Okay, should be good to go. Just gonna do a quick audio test to make sure this is all okay and not doubling on itself. Audio test to make sure this is all okay and not. Yeah, okay. But that could be the iMac though. I'll wait for this to load. So, okay, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Yep, it's sent out. How's this going? Testing, 1, 2, 3, guys. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Yep, it's sent out. How's this? No, I can hear myself. So it is doubling, but I think the problem is that if I mute that doubled, hang on, let's just. Problem is that if I mute that. Okay, so I think what's happened is it's. Yeah, I think it's doubled up the mic, and it's not displaying any audio from the game. Just try that now. So testing, 1, 2, 3, testing from the game. Just try that now. So testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Yeah, so that fixed the doubling issue, but it's now not playing any game audio. Okay, how about that? You can see it's doubling that. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing. So that's interesting. It's not even projecting any audio. All right. How about now? Testing. Okay, that seems to have fixed the problem, I think. How about now? Testing. Okay, that seems to have fixed the problem, I think. It's kind of weird though, because it's. Hang on, because it doesn't seem like it's. I've got like desktop audio, but I don't appear to have any game audio, which is always the way. What is the deal with that? 'Cause that should be. I hate how I like literally had this set up the other day and it was perfectly working. Had desktop audio, had the mic working, and I haven't closed it since. As soon as I go to stream, it's ready to be out of whack again. So, yeah, it's weird. The mic has got a delay for some of these. Okay, where is? Let's just try that. Is that gonna? Nope. Where's? Hang on. Oh, okay. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's picking up both the mic and the gameplay audio, I think. So I might switch to that really quickly. No, I don't think that's going to work. But maybe if I have the mic and that on, it might help. No, I don't think that's going to work. But maybe if I have the mic and that on, it might help. No. That's really frustrating. Okay, so I think... Alright, what I'll have to do then, since this isn't cooperating, is I might just have the TV audio on a little bit, so at least there's something. Better something than nothing. Because if I go back to this, from memory I do have audio, but yeah, I've got audio, but it's not, this isn't coming out for whatever stupid reason. What if I mean, that's pretty, it's pretty loud. 71. Okay. Testing. Okay, so no, now it's saying it. Okay, let's try that out. See if that's being picked up. Testing. Okay, so no, now it's saying it. I can't hear anything. That must be really, really, really quiet if that's where we're at. I'm just gonna. Well, that's still booting up. Advanced. Oh, goodness. Okay, so that's desktop audio 2. So that'll be that. Let's just give this a test. So testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Let's just give this a test. So there testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Finally. Okay. Okay, good. Finally. That's still considering that's, yeah, that's very quiet compared to the mic. Considering that's, yeah, that's very quiet. No, I can work with that. You guys can let me know if you want that to come up in volume. But that will do. At least, yeah, now we've got it right. We've got the mic, and we've got the game audio. It's not too loud, it's not too quiet. You guys can let me know if you want that to change. And I don't have to turn the TV audio on, because, you know, if I did that, there would be a delay, an early delay, or a delay with the footage, I should say. Okay, yeah, I think we are pretty much good to go now, for reals. It's been a while since the last stream. I think that was, what, I can't even remember if I returned for the other 06 anniversaries. I hope this isn't going to be an issue where it's going to just stop with the full screen every so often. So I'm not even doing anything. I'm not accidentally brushing against the desk. It's just randomly, you know, going small. Yeah, I can't remember if I did do 6 streams this year, but yeah, it certainly has been a while. So, the topic at hand, Smash Cars 2003. This is a very nostalgic game for me. It's the third game I have ever played. First being Gran Turismo 3, A-Spec. Second being the very first Crash Bandicoot, 1996. And the third, of course, yeah, as mentioned, being this. It's does have a special place in my heart. I think it was the first like racing game that wasn't really trying to take itself too seriously. I mean, then again, I mean, this isn't your typical type of like, ooh, it's a racing game that has like power-ups type of thing. So I guess in that respect, you could maybe say this is trying to be a simulator to the RC cars, because that's really where this is built off of, because there was a PC game called RC Cars, and it came out a year before Smash Cars. The biggest difference between RC Cars and Smash Cars has easily got to be the fact that Smash Cars you can actually do, we're about to see it now actually, some tricks. Go in a bit of a stunt area, stunt arena type of thing. You can do flips and all that fun jazzy stuff. You can't do this at all in RC Cars. You can go off ramps, but you won't flip around. You don't actually have any movement, or you don't have the ability to rotate your RC car in the air. Whereas this game, Smash Cars, you do have the ability to do that. I think it's one of the few changes that really makes the game a lot better. You also have this, like you can kind of see it, the orange glow above the antenna. It glows, and that's basically an indicator that you are boosting. So it's not really a power up, and I guess I don't really know. I don't think you call that realistic, but RC cars did have that. However, it was a lot slower in RC cars, whereas here it got a bit of a speed glow up. So yes. Okay. So before we get started, I don't know how this is going to work, this playthrough, because I want to play the retail game because it's, 20th anniversary. I want to pay respects to that, the actual retail game. But the problem is, when I was doing some tests for it just to make sure it was all playing A-OK, I did run into some issues where it would freeze or kind of soft lock. And I'm sure we are going to see that. Depending on how often that happens and how much progress I can get back, perhaps with save states, I may continue this retail playthrough. If not, I might have to jump to the basically a review version of this game. Very much the same as the retail game. I haven't really noticed any differences in gameplay. The only real differences I've noticed are more sort of like menu sprites and stuff like that. Different videos. But I have gotten through that version of the game a lot more with far less crashes or soft locks. It does still soft lock, but yeah, nowhere near as much as this. So yeah, we'll try lock it out, see how far we can get with the retail game. I don't really want to rely on save states too much because I actually do have a save state currently in use for a GT3 playthrough that I currently have working on this Steam Deck. But yeah, it'd be nice if I could keep that if at all possible. But I don't know. We'll see. But for now, let's just double check this. If at all possible. But okay, so there's no music from this sound. Did I turn that off? Nope, that's all there. Interesting. Because this is retail too, so unless I hang on. Nope, that's all there. Interesting. Yeah, no, I can't hear that. Maybe it will start playing again when I get to gameplay. It's weird though, usually there is music in the menu. Anyway, yeah, we'll jump into the test area, test stage, and try to lock out. I've played this a few times again because I wanted to make sure everything was working on the Steam Deck, but last time I played this on the PlayStation 2, I think, would have been 2014-ish, so it has been a while. I mean, it feels like yesterday for me. I do remember recording on my iPhone footage for it to basically praise the game, because I was making a video, I think it was like a big thanks video for whatever it was, 100, 250, 500, 1,000 subs even, somewhere around there. And I was kind of going through the history of the channel and the content I was going to try to make. And yeah, I thought, well, I'm going to talk about Smash Cars, so what the heck, I need to get some footage for it. Why not record my playthrough of the final event of this game, because the final like championship, well, it's not really a championship, but the final event for this game is very, it's very, very difficult. I don't think I've really been as challenged to such an event as that in quite a while. Don't tell me it's soft locked. It's I think it's soft locked. It's not. Like, come on, already there? Like, bruh, really? Ay. Because I mean that's frustrating. Because the last time it soft locked on the retail game in the test stage was when it went 3-2-1 and it went go, and literally on go it soft locked. And I was thinking, well, I was holding down X so to accelerate, so maybe something to do with that. I don't know. But no, I don't think so. Based on that one. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. If it's gonna continue to be like that, and often, it's I don't want to do it, but I will. I will boot into the review build of the game. And the thing is too, when the review build crashed for me, it crashed because I left it on a replay. Yeah, I thus far I haven't actually encountered a single crash while I'm playing the game on the review build. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully it doesn't crash, but let's see. Oh, look at that! Another freaking. One more time. I want this to work. I have gotten to get the gameplay, so the fact that it's crashing twice now before gameplay even begins, that's come on. Work with me. Like I'm not asking for much. I just want to play a bit, you know. I'm not expecting to play the whole game. Be nice to use save states to get somewhere, but I'm really not expecting all that much. I'm just gonna play through a few tracks. That'd be nice. Oh, I'm not gonna press a thing. I'm gonna wait for it to, just in case that's got something to do with it. But yeah, I first played this game when I was about 3 or 4 years old. And that might sound a bit like an exaggeration, but no, just ask my dad. I think I was actually 3 years old when I played this game. Because I know I definitely was 3 when I was playing Gran Turismo 3. Oh, that's gone small again, thank you. There we go, now just make it past 3 and 1 and go, and we'll be good. Thank you! It's a miracle! Oh my, okay. So, okay, that's jump. I'm trying to get used to these configurations because I was trying to set up the configurations for RC cars. Holy cow, that is a nightmare. It's hard to. I've never played RC cars, not fully anyway. I haven't even made it past like the first track. That's really all I've played. I've recorded footage to set up comparisons, but that's literally all I've done. I haven't gone on any of the other tracks, so I know they are different. And I always found that a bit strange, actually. That there is tracks in RC cars that did not make it into this game. I think, yeah, there's at least a couple, I'm pretty sure, that made it from RC cars into this game with some blow-ups and changes, lighting, textures and all. But I don't think... I think most of the tracks are... most of the tracks here are original. Like, I don't think this track, for instance, I don't think this is in RC cars. From what I've seen and played, anyway. Although that's not saying much. But it is true. Yeah, I don't know if I ever will get into RC cars. I would like to, just for the sake of, nostalgia to this game, and seeing just how many differences there are from RC cars to this, or vice versa. But no, it's I said it before, but like, yeah, this game really is like a big improvement from RC cars. It's really like RC cars plus. Just with the change in the boost speed and the ability to do flips and move in the air type of thing. I don't know if I would be able to get into it. I mean, I probably would if the controls weren't such a pain. I spent like the last couple of days trying to get it to work so I could get like a good comparison set up for an updated one, because I made a comparison to RC cars with this about 3 years ago. It was really, it didn't turn out all too well. I mean, well, I say that it did do the point. It made the point. It you know, did have side by side RC cars with Smash cars. It did have a track that appears in both games, and you do see the lighting and the texture changes. You do see the physics changes, but you know, in spite of that, still doesn't change the fact that I ran into a lot of not so much problems, but you got to keep in mind too that I got into Final Cut Pro, I believe it was like early 2019. I mean, you know, the video where I talk about the E3 demo of 06 basically was my first main and major video using Final Cut Pro, and that was April 2019. And I know that video had been in the works for a while. So yeah, like early 2019, late 2018-ish. And the video went out pretty much as soon as I got a gaming PC, which was Christmas 2020. 2019, so it was just turning 2020. And that video went out, I think, like early January. So, and yeah, that was it was nice to quickly jump on that and really just get that video done, because that was something I had wanted to make for a while, because I knew RC Cars was... Actually, no, I didn't... Oh, wow, I can't even make it through the test stage. That is a shame. I made it pretty far though at that time. But okay, on to the review build. Bummer. What was I saying? Yeah, I had no idea RC Cars even existed for the longest time. I always thought from the screenshots I would see of RC Cars, I thought it was like a beta version of Smash Cars, because, yeah, I had no idea it existed, let alone that it was for PC. And I mean, could you really blame me though, too? Because, like, yeah, damn, it, whoa, what happened to my saves? They're gone. Every single one of them. That's weird. Have I been signed out? No, still signed in. That's bizarre. And it's not like I removed it, unless I did accidentally. Oh, actually, yeah, no, I think I did, because I remember creating a new save and on number 1, but I thought that was retail, obviously not. Wow, I flat out lost that, huh. Well, in any case, I am going to actually jump on Profile 2 because I've pretty much always used 1, and since this is going to be my second major playthrough, or hopefully anyway, I'll yeah, jump on this, and that'll be that. But yeah, can you really blame me though for seeing RC Cars screenshots and even footage and thinking it was Smash Cars, the beta? Because like, after 06, even other games like the Ubisoft Naruto games, you see the screenshots and the footage for that, and they're all quite radically different from the retail games, and whether it's like UI or even certain like areas that you visit, there are differences around there, you know. Let's just do a quick test with the audio. That you visit. There are differences. Yeah, okay, so yeah, at least the audio's working, music's on. Yeah, okay. So as I said, this build is like a review version. There's a different logo. It said it was a, what was it, Master Care version. I didn't read that. Yeah, but it's a review version of the game, essentially, a review build. And I mean, you know, looking at this, comparing it to retail, what we just went through, it's the same thing essentially. There's, like I said, I haven't come across a single difference so far playing this version of the game. And I must admit, I am, as much as I would like to play the retail version, playing this version all the way to the end does intrigue me, or it does get me a bit hyped for what could possibly come up later on in the game, because I really have no idea what could be in this game, in this version of the game, what could potentially be different in this game. This build. But from memory, this does have an auto save feature, so I shouldn't actually have to worry about save states. It's really just the progress of the specific events, you know. Yeah, like that little sideways flip somersault type of thing. I wouldn't be able to do that in RC Cast at all if I tried. Not on command anyway. So I mean, you can't flip, but it's not something you can control. It's just it's something that might happen if you like hit something in the air like that. Or if like I said before, where if you like go over a ramp, you might get like an unintentional flip, but you can't like do this where I like hop and do that. Yeah, it's good. It's not too low. So, okay, here we go again. Try to get 10 to 20 cans. It's usually pretty difficult to do. Come on, get a special prize. I still don't know how that works as far as like, yeah, you get a prize if you get all the cans. What happens if you don't get all the cans? When do you get that prize compared to what you would otherwise get if you did get all the cans? Yeah, I'm a bit unsure on how that works, but probably because I haven't really played the game over and over from start to finish type of thing. I've only really played this game from start to finish once, and even then, I pretty much got from like 1% to 99% from the course of like Earth 3 to Earth 5-ish, maybe Earth 4. But as far as getting that final percent, like I said, the final event in this game is just, oh my goodness, it is. It's I don't know how to put it. It should be legendary. Is perhaps a good way to put it. Yeah, because it's unfortunately this wasn't really a popular game. It's not really talked about all too much. This game did get a PS3 sort of remake. I mean, I don't really consider it to be a remake all too much because they didn't really. They had like a track from memory. I think it was like the beach one that reappears. But they kind of modified it a bit. Actually, no, I remember which one it was. I believe it was the Tour de Smash track, which we'll see later on. And that was basically like almost like a Kingdom Valley type of track, mixed with New City, to put it like that. But yeah, it had like a beach. Beach, ruiny, like ruins of castles, mixed with sort of kind of busy highway. And yeah, I believe they brought that back in the PS3 version of the game. I really couldn't get into that version of the game because it really just, you know, if Smash Cars is built off of RC cars, then Smash Cars for PS3 is basically like, oh yeah, let's remake the game and remake the physics, and it wasn't the same. It just felt like I don't know. I mean, I'm sure if somebody, you know, jumped into the PS3 version of the game first, they'd be able to get into it and have a fun time with it. But I guess for someone like me who's grown up with this being a nostalgic title to me, it was just a bit too different. If I were to compare it, I'd say it reminded me a little bit of Hot Wheels Unleashed, and that's nothing bad. I actually did like Hot Wheels Unleashed quite a fair bit. Yeah, if I wasn't doing as much as I'm doing with the Earth 6, be it P-Earth 6 or other projects, yeah, I think I would be playing it more often. So I did actually play Hot Wheels, what was it called? World Championship? Or it's a Hot Wheels World something, PlayStation 2 title. That was a real fun game. Okay, so now we're gonna combat Doc and outdo his combo points and values. Actually doing a really crap job. I did a really good job the last time I was here when I was testing it. I got like, I think 1,200. And you get this really nice slow motion effect, a nice sound effect to it. I only found out recently that sound is actually a sample used for some music in the early 2000s. I still haven't located the sample, but which reminds me I should probably ask around in case others have found it or ran into it in the past. But it's kind of like the flute. What the frick? I've never done that before. Yeah, it's very much like the flute samples from Naruto. Like you'll hear that a fair bit. For a second, I thought he was gonna get more higher points on me in the last second. Okay, I did it. Pretty much did it all. Nice, and no soft locks. I'll take that, thank you very much. And just like that, I rest my case. The review version flat out just made it through the entire test stage. First try on this playthrough, on this stream. No soft locks so far. Retail, it crashed what, 3-4 times? And that's unfortunate, that really is. I remember putting it on the Steam Deck and I was thinking, hang on, I remember putting it on the Steam Deck. Why was it removed? Because it was absent in my list of games, in my game libraries, blah. Yeah, and it was there and then it wasn't there. And I was like, what the heck happened? And now it makes sense. It just crashed too much compared to this version of the game anyway. It's a shame. I would have loved to have played the retail game, but I don't know, maybe the 25th anniversary, we'll see. But this time around, like I said before, it'd be nice to jump into a version of the game that's a little earlier, that I haven't played, not fully anyway, and also to revisit a lot of elements from my childhood in a very slightly different version of the game. But yeah. So championship is where we really make all the progression in the game. That's really where like the kind of, well, it's not really a story mode, but it's where all the events are, all the championship stuff and Grand Prix stuff is. So we just went there, fire starter. Area 51, Beach Smash Up. That is the track from RC Cars. It has changed quite a fair bit. Even from that screenshot, or that little thumbnail type of thing, it's I didn't really notice it till now, but like if I think about how it looks in RC Cars to how it looks in gameplay compared to how it looks here in this thumbnail, it actually does look like a bit of an evolution right there. Because it does look like an in-between. It looks like it's got the RC Cars lighting, but it's got all the textures and shading from the retail the retail version of the game. Anyway, yeah, let's see. Okay, so I've got to qualify to do that. And then there's stunt race. This aspect of the game is entirely absent. From RC Cars. It's amazing, and I actually really like the rally. Or stunt races. Yeah, seriously, this was really fun stuff. I always had a blast returning to these. So yeah, the idea of hopping into an earlier version of this game, where the inputs are different, you don't have your ability to move and do tricks in the air, and your boost is like very much slower, noticeably slower. I feel like I will eventually hop into it, but I don't think anytime soon. But yeah, it still boggles my mind that the stunt races don't exist for the game. Yeah, anyway, championship qualification. Now, I'm not sure how to approach this, because from memory, you can't actually go through all the different RC cars before you get your final RC car that you need to use to get through the final event. Because the main thing I wanted to do upon progressing through the game is to basically play through all the RC cars with all of their different livery paint jobs, essentially. But yeah, I don't actually think there is enough. So yeah, I think we do run out at the end. With that said, I think what I'll do is I'll do like I'll switch to another RC car every 2 livery changes. So yeah, but that's it. We will give this a shot. See how we go. What's up, Sonic Falcon? How you going today? Happy 20th indeed. Yeah, it's amazing. I still do remember playing this for the first time. All the way as far back as 03 or 04. I still want to finish a recreation I was working on with the music, because yeah, I did begin a bit of a recreation project trying to remake all the music for the game. So there really isn't that many in this game. There's only like 7 tracks, which essentially are just placed from RC Cars. I mean, RC Cars does have all of Smash Cars music, but it does also have some other music that, for some reason, wasn't implemented here. I think because the band that did the music for this game, they got the rights to put the music in this version, whereas the other composers or band that did the other half of the soundtrack to RC Cars, they just didn't get the licenses, I think. Let's see. Doing good. Achievement hunting. Awesome. Oh man, I gotta get back into that one of these days. But I don't really feel inclined to do that with later games for some reason. I'm not sure why. It's only really, for me anyway. Yeah, the nostalgic titles I'm interested in going back and finishing. And in that regard, what is the Sonic Generations? But did I get all of? Yeah, no, I only recently did Unleashed from memory because yeah, I did complete the game in like the last couple of years or so. So I remember I did try. I think it was either Murdier or Horizon to try to fish out the achievements from Rise of the Ninja, because that was I don't really get what the deal is with that. I remember seeing like not a poll, it's like a forum saying, oh, this all the achievements that you had to do to with all the DLC characters, they don't it doesn't trigger when you are supposed to unlock it. I've never encountered an achievement that's done that before, so it's not that I don't believe it, it's just I feel like there could be something preventing it from being unlocked. And I mean, it's very tricky when there's like no real like big community and numbers to really test out these things, you know. I mean, thank God the servers are still up there for going online. But I guess yeah, there's always the Storm games. I could always jump back into those, the Naruto Storm games, and yeah, try to grab all the achievements for those. Because I do remember starting to get all the achievements for Storm 2. I can't even remember how far I actually got. I remember Storm 2 and Generations, I got pretty good at it. I pretty much mastered those games, but it was the ultimate survival for Storm Generations that really kind of killed my momentum because of the whole thing with wanting to get 999 on ultimate survival rounds, and then that incident happened with my best friend's little sister turning the game off when we went outside to get some hot chips, as we always do. That's always the way. Nah, but I'm glad in that respect I did come back to finish that off and yeah, conclude that. Because yeah, I got like 770, I believe, the last time. It was like 2012ish. I mean, not that you get an achievement for getting 1,000 rounds, which, you know, go figure. But the main thing for me is, you know, I am a bit of a completionist in that regard. I'll like to try to max everything out, whether it's like, you know, coins, rings, all that stuff. Which in that respect, it's kind of surprising that it's taken me as long. Oh, there's a soft lock. Yeah, it's amazing that it's taken me as long as it has to still not max out all the rings in R6. because for a time there were I think streams, if not just times I would boot up the game, whether it was with or without mods, to basically go in to the final stage or stages of the campaign to pick up more rings, get the S rank to boost the rings, the total rings of the story. Because I did. Whoa, okay, that's not good. Well, so much for autosave, huh? Okay, so I think I am going to have to use save states then at this rate. No, I'm just stupid. Yeah, I'm not used to that, forgive me. I'm not used to that at all. That just goes to show how often I've used Purple 2 to 4. Oh my, okay, yeah, I have to get used to that. Alright. Shoo, okay, let's try this again. But yeah, see, again, like, it's in contrast to retail. This this went pretty freaking far without encountering a soft lock. Because we went through the entire test stage, which has like 3 kind of mini games within it, to the first event of the game, which was, I guess, the same track, but even so, it was a full-fledged race. And then we got pretty freaking far in this next race. That's pretty damn good. I can work with that. As long as I can get an event done, and it auto-saves, and I have something to return to, and I am progressing with the game, I can work with that. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm more than happy to work with that. That's fine. But retail, unfortunately, just a bit too much. Oh god, I'm gonna get shot. I remember it was years until I only really noticed that, there's aliens in this area and this is supposed to be like this secret military base type of thing. I mean, look at that, there's like a UFO out there too. Can't really see it now, but behind me. There are flying UFOs. There's 2. Yeah, okay. And then little old me back in the day didn't even put 2 and 2 together. I didn't even know what I originally thought. I just thought it was like this funky visual track. I didn't think of anything of it. I didn't think it was like a real life location. Surely not. Definitely not back then. Let alone that there was aliens involved. I mean, look at that. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. I always thought that was a funky light, though. But I don't think this is. Yeah, no, I don't think this is in RC cars at all. Not this truck, at least. I really. Yeah, it really does make me wonder, just like what was the goal of making this game as different as it was from RC Cars? Like, who was the person that was like, Yeah, God, you know what'd be great? Let's port RC Cars to the PlayStation 2, and let's boost up the content and the tricks and the speed and the abilities and all that. Because, like, it's so similar to RC Cars, yet it's so different at the same time, and it's really... It really intrigues me. I don't know... Maybe there is an answer to why it's so different in content, considering the physics, for the most part, are the same. Because, I mean, you know, yeah, like I said, it really is just... It's the same physics engine. It's just a speed difference. This is a bit faster. I can boost faster. I can do tricks. And the tracks have been either a little... Oh, there's another one. Bummer. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, okay. So here's what's going to happen now. I think... Because this might be an issue, because, you know, we are in the championships here, where we have to do race to race to race, and if it's going to soft lock during, like, mid-race, and I'm on the second or third race, or the final race, whether that's the third or whatever, later on, and this happens, I have to redo all of that, so... yeah. That, I think, okay, well, yeah, no, I am going to have to save state it. After all, oh well. Boomer, but, tis what tis. Nah, it's fine. I can walk with that. I just have to accept the possibility that I may have to redo... That was close. Thought I removed my save. Yeah, I just have to be mindful of the potential fact that I'm gonna lose my save state in Gran Turismo 3. But yeah, that's fine. I was only on an endurance race. That's all. We're over an hour into it. Just saying. So, okay, which I guess begs the question then, how often am I going to save state? Because we've clearly proven already that it's more than capable of soft-locking during a race, during the first race of an event. So, what, should I just, I don't know, should I just do a save state every lap or something? I mean, better than every checkpoint, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, wow, there's like freaking fire and smoke. I don't think... Oh, then again, I actually think it's car specific, so... I was going to say, yeah, I don't think that happens in RC cars, but yeah, no, I think it's car specific. So how do I do this again? It's pause and then... one? Save slot selected. Yeah, I think that is it, because it's... Let's just try it out. Oh. Oh, okay, so no, that's not quite working. So, alright, hang on. Save, slot 1 selected, no save. Okay, so do it now. Save 2. Yeah. Oh, look at him doing tricks. Good old Orky. I had no idea they actually had profiles. Not so much in this game, but more so RC cars. I mean, I guess I did connect the fact that, like, yeah, okay, the humans, the people that we see at the start of the game and the opening animatic, it's you know, obviously, yeah, they've got their remote controls there. Of course, they are the ones driving. Obviously, right? But no, it's I knew that, but even so, I guess I just never really, because you don't really see them. You know, you don't really have like an actual profile picture type of thing like you do in RC cars. So, huh. Oh god. Alright. Ooh. Nice. Okay, so let's try this again. I think it, yeah, no. So that selects it, which, okay, in that respect then, I should be able to keep GT3s so long as I'm not on 1, because I'm pretty certain that 1 is, yeah, GT3 for me. So I think it's select that does it. Yeah, there you go. Good, excellent. Now let's just go back. Now let's make sure. Yep, that's working. Excellent. Problem solved. Let's go. Yeah, it should be alright now, I think. In fact, I think I'll just save it once it's loaded here. Gotta love save states. Yeah, they've been unbelievably useful to me in GT3. I love endurance races, and I don't know, maybe it takes away from the whole point of the word endurance, but yeah, I don't know. When you've got to do a 2-hour race, maybe even longer, I mean, yeah, sure, you can pause the game, come back later. It's the equivalent of saving a state and loading a state later. But, I don't know. There's just something sort of satisfying about being able to, you know, save the game during your gameplay. Quit the game, boot up another game on your system, play through that for however many hours you want to spend on the game, and come back to your endurance race, and oh snap, you're still there, you know, just literally where you left off, to the millisecond, to the frame of gameplay. It's just, I don't know why it's been so long for me not using save states until now, but like, I don't know, I guess because I haven't really played games through emulation like this, because I mean, you know, I've had the ability to since 2020, but I haven't really like sat down to really play a game unless it's like maybe anniversary stream, much like this. But you know what? Even then, it's like depending on the game. I mean, usually it's on, you know, like a next-gen console if it's backwards compatible, or if not, it'll be on the retail console or a modded console. But you know, very rarely a PC. Well, in my case, a Steam Deck, but but still, it's yeah. I'm really. I feel like I am really experiencing save states these days. It's like, yeah, no, I can see how, you know, Taz runs or videos, how they exist, you know. I mean, I got it before, I understood how it worked before, but still, it's really shows how it, you know, how you can manipulate the game to do literally whatever you want, whenever you want, so long as you've got those save states saved. I mean, yeah, anyone that has played Gran Turismo 3 might know that there is, I mean, the licenses as a whole are they're kryptonite to progression, you could say. Because, yeah, holy cow, they really slow down the game's progression. Because you need to have a license in order to progress with the game and get cars, enter events to get cars, to get money to get cars, all that. But there's one license in particular that I remember noticing upon watching speedruns for the game, and I remember just, noticing it and going, holy cow, even speedrunners are struggling on this. So I was always curious, well, man, how would a Taz look of that? Like, what would the time be compared to Gold or a regular player that does eventually complete it? What would the time difference be? Let's save that state. And I guess the answer to that question hasn't really been resolved. I haven't seen a Taz of that particular license test. However, with the ability to now do save states and using those on that particular license test, it was amazing to see, even then, how difficult it was to really get the corner right for this one, because I forget which one it was, IB, whatever. But it's the one in Seattle where you're a Corvette and you're going up a hill and you have to turn right. It sounds so minor and basic. You get it done in less than 20 seconds or around that. And but even so, for something so short, it's amazing how fucking difficult it is. For reals, it's oh wow. Even with save states, I struggled. I think I spent like an hour or two on it, even with save states. So anyway, yeah. It's now stunt race. Make sure that's that. Okay, let's just make sure that's all taken care of. And I hope this doesn't soft lock even when I'm in the menu. I don't think it's ever done that to me before though. Just put that there, if that wants to work, cool. Revolt clone, what do you mean revolt clone? It's essentially a review build of the game. It's because I mean, how do I put it? RC Cars is the game that came before Smash Cars. Smash Cars, yeah, is built off of RC Cars. But despite the changes that were made to the game that became Smash Cars, this still does remain a review version of the game. I wanted to play the retail version, but it just went through way too many soft locks, unfortunately. So, at least compared to this version of the game. So, yeah, I'm just gonna try my luck out here. And I mean, plus, yeah, as I said before, it's I love playing this game, and it's the idea of going through a version of the game that's a little earlier than the final, and the idea of potentially, possibly, maybe encountering some perhaps minor differences along the way of this playthrough. Hey, sign me up, especially for a nostalgic title for me. Because I love the retail game, but fact remains I have played it, and from what I've played in this review version, there really aren't any differences that I've noticed in gameplay, at least. Because I guess if I go back, this logo that we're seeing right here is different. So okay, that's one difference. If I go back again, master candidate version, for test purposes only. Bit of text on screen, okay, there is another difference. If I were to reboot the game before the title screen pops up, there is basically a bit of an animation video. At the end of it, it has a 3D Smash Cars logo compared to the retail version having kind of like what we're seeing right now, like a 2D logo. It's not 3D at all. Another difference. Okay, it's just a video difference or an added in change or remove change later on. And again, if you stay idle on the title screen, this video that we're seeing playing in the background plays. It has audio. The difference is that one has music, one doesn't. This version doesn't have music. There's another difference. Outside of those changes, all those changes that I just mentioned, outside of those, I haven't noticed anything at all. So, really, I think all the changes are basically just menu and video related changes. I don't think there's anything actually like physically like affecting the physics or the like the placement on the track. So yeah, very minimal changes for the most part. So that's at least to my knowledge. There may be big changes later on that I haven't encountered yet, but you know, yeah, that's kind of the joys of jumping into a bit of a review version like this. Seeing if there's anything that catches my eye. So I mean, it has been a while since I played this last, but I like to think that I've pretty much got a good memory for anything that's gonna really be major that sticks out. Hopefully minor as well, but we'll see. Anyway, let's see. So we did that. This is what we're up to now. Yeah, that's what we're up to. Okay. Goodie. But yeah, it is a shame that even Smash Cars, the RC Cars Plus equivalent, was only released exclusively on PS2, because, like, I mean, it's probably the best console it could have been released for, in my opinion at least. But, no, but even so, though, like, it's still, you know, you got RC Cars, which was exclusively on PC, Smash Cars, which was exclusively on PS2. I mean, damn, the fact that both versions didn't even share the platforms, I mean, that's a shame. That's a real shame. Yeah, it could have had a bigger community, I think. I don't believe I just got all the 500s, not only on one lap, but I did it freaking first try. I cannot stress enough how difficult, at least that last one is, to get first try. Oh my. Yeah, for reals, that ain't easy. That ain't easy. There was something I was hoping would be in this review version, which sadly isn't. IGN, oddly enough, has a video of an even earlier review version than this, and it just so happens we're in the area where that difference was. And basically what the difference was is that, well, you've probably seen a lot of these fancy kind of visuals above these obstacles, and basically tells you what you get out of it if you can achieve some tricks there. And we saw before, you get the 500 point. If you touch it, if you reach it, you get 500 points just like that. But there is also another element to these stunt races, which was present in the IGN video that unfortunately was removed from the final game, which clearly was also removed in this version of the game because it's not here. I have no idea what it is. To this day, I actually have no idea what it is or what it was. All I know is that it was on this very obstacle right here, right smack back in right about here in the center. And it was blue, white and blue, so because the 500s are like white and red. And it was very much like the 500 as far as you have to reach it, you have to touch it, and then it disappears and it does something. I don't know what it does. I don't know if it gives you points. It didn't have a value on top of it from memory, so it was kind of like these checkpoints, but without the arrows pointing to it. It was just like a decoration there. attached to the ground, and that was that. But yeah, I don't. Oh God, I don't know. Yeah, what it did, what it does. But I mean, obviously there was a reason for it to be cut. Yeah, I was hoping, if not in this version, perhaps the demos would have brought a conclusion to that question, like what was it? But from all the demos that I've tried, and there was about 2 or 3 demos, yeah, that they don't have it either. So I have no idea. But I guess going off of the way the 500 point unlockable, if you will, works in this. Jesus Christ, I'm getting raided. Yeah, given the way the 500 works in this, I would assume that it is somewhat like that. I'll have to rewatch the video again so I can really kind of. I might be able to like bring it up here actually, because it's a Steam Deck. It's got things like YouTube. Yeah, if I can find that IGN video and bring it up, it'd be good. But because I might be able to look at the score and see if it changes, and based on the number change, if there is a number change, I might be able to piece together what it was. But I don't remember if the number changes or not. Did I get all the numbers? Yeah, I got all the numbers. Let's go. Let's just get 5,000 and I'll be on my way. Thank you. Yeah, this... Again, try to imagine this. A version of the game, but without this. All this. The stunts, being able to flip in the air. Because I'm able to do that by moving the joystick in the air, but... Yeah, I can't do that in RC cars. There is... You just do not rotate at all. Or spin. On command, at least. But, yeah, that's just... I still can't fathom that there is a version of the game without that. Because I am so used to it playing like this. Because this is literally what I've grown up with. Yeah. Okay, moving on. So far so good. They're soft locks. Now these ones have always intrigued me. Because they basically use these rally tracks, but instead of being in the rally track, you're actually on the exterior. And they've turned the exterior into a track, and I don't know why, but I just find that so cool, because it's not your typical type of racetrack, I guess. Is that a Subaru? I think that's a Subaru. Anyway, he's got the impression that it was. How is this game not designed for me though? Because like I was such a big Subaru fan. Oh, there's softlock, speak of the devil. I was such a big Subaru fan back in the day. I still am to a degree. But like the WRX blue and yellow star rally car. Oh my, that was one of my favorite cars. And again, good old Gran Turismo 3. I have to thank for that. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me though if this game kind of looked at the success of GT3 and were like, let's see what we can do to be like what we can implement from that, or not so much implement, but I guess be inspired by. Like what are the top cars that people use in that game? Although this isn't an era where there are no updates and there's no social media, so I guess it would have been hard to tell back then. But I don't know. Maybe Subarus were really popular back then. in the early 2000s. Let's try that again. Bring this up. Finger there. Cool. Alright. Yeah, much like Earth 6. This is like another one of those games where I do have had literal birthday cakes out of this. It's the Ladybird RC car on this one was my go-to. And that certainly was, and still is, a nostalgic one. I don't know what it is with the routes here. Yeah, you can see that the Subaru kind of goes up there. There's like two different routes that you actually cannot take, because if you try to go there, it kind of respawns you back on track. Whoa. I still want to know what's beyond the respawn point. I don't know what it is, but just I've always had a fascination for what is beyond the parts of the game where it doesn't want you to go beyond. No, crap. Because like the only other game I can think of that I played that did this is Spider-Man 2. Because you go to like the Brooklyn Bridge and try to they are evil. Yeah, you try to go beyond the bridge, and there's like a literal like block of collision that just, I forget if it like shoots you back. I think that I might be thinking of Spider-Man 3 actually, but I know Spider-Man 3 has like this yellow text going, you can't access this unavailable location type of thing. And I just remember for the longest time just thinking, okay, well that will be unlocked the more I progress with the game, right? 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 Oh. Now that pisses me off. You can see the end! You can... And oh snap, it's an Astra, it's not a Subaru. Oh man. That pisses me off. I hate it when it does that. It's like I'm not just starting the final lap. No, I'm not mid-final lap. I'm at the fucking end. Oh. Good reminder to, yeah. Oh god damn. What? Where did my save states go? Why is it not? Hang on. Just hang on. So that does that, and that. What? There are save states found in slot 2. What? Come on, man. No. Oh, thank God for the save, the auto save there, at least. Right? Oh. Oh man. Okay. You just have to redo the stunt one. That's sort of non-stunt one. The stunt racetrack. Okay, sir. I don't know what to make of that. I guess for starters, let's save. Well, what's the point if it doesn't make a difference? Oh. Defeats the whole purpose, doesn't it? I don't know why it's not working. The only thing I can think of is maybe because I was I was on number 2, the save slot 2. Whoa! I hate the colours! They just come out of nowhere too. I really should look at the map more often, because that really does tell you. Well, I was looking at it that time, but I didn't. I noticed it on screen before it was on the map. I think they kind of just fade in on the map when they get close enough, which isn't really as helpful. Yeah, they do. Well, that's the opponents right now, but yeah, look at it. Look at it. It faded in. Yep, no, that's not. I like the map, but I don't like the fact that it fades in when I should be seeing them miles away. I wonder if the RC Cars map does that as well, because it's visually not quite the same. I don't think it's 3D, but it does have an effect to make it look three-dimensional. I imagine it's very similar programming, but hard to say for sure. Okay, let's just save state it there. I don't know if this is gonna make a difference or not. I don't know if this is gonna help. Holy cow, I just realized I've a 15, almost 20-second head lead. That's kind of rare on a track like this. I've always struggled on this track. No doubt the cars hope for that. Okay. Just don't sunflower. Just don't sunflower. Thank you. Okay, good. Goodness for that. Okay. Oh, hang on. So, okay, no, I just remembered why the save states weren't working. So, okay, the issue is that when it soft locks, I'm actually booting out of the game, which is basically getting rid of the save states when I do that. Because, what I should be doing instead is I should be bringing it back here, and then I should be exiting the game like that. At least I think that's the issue, because yeah, I do remember the way I've been getting out has gotten rid of save states in the past. But yeah, look at this. I'm earning more cars than I'm able to get through a single car because I want to give the other liveries a chance. Oh man. Actually, in that respect, perhaps I shouldn't be using the default ones, because I don't know, I've used them more than the liveries. You know. This is another track. This is the track I was telling you guys about before. That I think is in RC Cars. I think. Actually, no, I don't know. I can't remember if it's in RC Cars, but it's the one that I was talking about that was in that got a bit of a glow up in the PS3 version of the game, the remake of the game. Oh, it's soft locked. It's amazing. I'm compared to most of the RC Cars, you know, this one's pretty, you know, heavy. You know, you can really push your opponents if you boost into them. But despite that, it's amazing how much of a push. Again, it's probably realistic, more realistic that way. But yeah, it's amazing the push you really get, even from those rally cars. Yeah, so this is kind of what I was talking about before. How I said, yeah, it kind of reminds me a bit of Kingdom Valley meets New City meets Wave Ocean. And I guess in a lot of ways, if you were to tell this to kid me, I would have said it was the other way around, because yeah, I really did go into this game before 06. If you can believe it, it's really yeah. I think it would have been. It's alright, it's just a side effect. It could be worse if I were on retail. It's okay. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm sure it would have been some of my earliest memories of Kingdom Valley. I'm sure I was thinking of that stage back then. Now, what am I doing? I am doing that. Probably won't work. Okay, it is working, but it's doing the save state from the last time. Okay, so that means I need to do that, and then I need to do that. Haha! Nice. Although, what was the point of that? Because it just... See? It's going to ask me to save it again, and it's like, well... See, it even says error! I've never seen that in my life! And it's because of a save state. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna do something. Let's bring this back to 1. Let's bring this back to the start of the game, and let's see what loading into the game does. Now, because that should be past the rally track? Question mark. Yes. I kind of wish I could see what track that is, because I know what it is, but I don't initially know. Like, I have to... Like, what is that? It's a stunt race, see, I had to read that. Where's my picture books? I missed them. Type of thing. I'm not... That's just me, unfortunately. Okay, so, we are up to scratch now. Not past... Yeah, so we're up to this. Which... means, we are jumping back into it with this. We are on save state 1 now, but I've already removed what could be the GT3 save state. So in that respect I shouldn't be worried too much about saving a save state on slot 1, and should instead do it. Oh. Wait. No, that's not right. That's not right. So, okay, hang on, it didn't save then from there. So that means I have to go to that, and then to that, which just finished that. But the problem with this is that the thing is saying, oh, error, because the memoir card changed, damn it. Memory card was changed, please insert the original memory card. Yes? No? What does that do? I've never had to deal with this part of the game when memory cards get removed and shit. I don't even know what's doing that. Is it gonna load? I don't... It says error. I've never seen that in my life. And I've played this for how many... I don't know. I in the amount of years I've played this for, even if I only played the game once, I'd still return to it every once in a while, and every time I swear I've never seen an error on the loading screen. That's not going to load, is it? That's, okay. Alright. Let's switch it back to this, since it doesn't want to do anything. And we'll load here, and okay, it puts us back here. Okay. Which means I have to do this yet again. Yay. Okay. So I should be fine with save slot number 1 to do save states there. That's fine. That'll be that. And we'll just do this again. Hope we don't get any more cuckiness. I'll just have to save state it every lap, because at this rate I kind of don't trust it. I'm losing a bit too much progression for what I'm comfortable with. So, yeah, he's coming around the corner. Okay. Yeah, you really want to stick to the corners on a circuit like this. It really, yeah, like that. I should also follow my own advice every once in a while. Yeah, always around. The freaking gar. Oh yeah, I should probably do that since we're doing it every lap. Yeah, I didn't spend that much time in RC cars. I really didn't. I only recorded what I needed to for comparisons. But I can just tell from this RC car alone, on this track alone, I can just tell that this is faster just on ground level speed when I'm not boosting. Whoa. Okay. Ah! What? Why the question marks? Oh, god damn! Okay, I just, this game doesn't like save states. I can't believe this. Well, I guess rip to a Taz of this game anytime soon, if not ever. Wow. I can't, okay, I can progress, alright. What? What? Failed the stage. Wow. I really did not expect this at all. Okay, think. So I want to load, and if I load here, it's probably going to do the same thing. I'm guessing, yeah. And I'm guessing as well, if I change to save slot number 1, because apparently I was on 2, huh? That's now load, and okay, that puts us back here. Oh, you're gonna make me regret this. So I thought I just did this. Because I had the same livery, right? Perhaps perhaps it doesn't like loading into save states, because I think the biggest issue was loading into a save state that was on a different memory card. In fact, yeah, let's just save that. Yeah, that is the issue. That is the issue right there, because I basically, yeah, that makes sense actually, because we're saving the save state on save slot number 1. So the idea that we were loaded into a version of the game on save slot number 2, yeah, that does make sense why the save thing is fucked up. Okay. So hang on then. If I load, okay, so I have to switch that to that, then load that, which puts us back here. But why does that not work then? Because we're on save slot 2, which is the save slot, the save state that the save slot that the memory card has the game saved from on number 2. But yet it won't do that. I don't get that. And better yet, it doesn't even look like it's... Is it even loading? Okay. Now, now it's loaded us back here. Okay, at least I don't have to do that again, all over again, all the way to the end. Oh man. Forgive me. I am getting confused. I'm not used to this. I'm still getting a grip on this. Okay. Okay, let's just, yeah. Okay, spin on. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So I will save it this time around because it seems like we're on the right save slot. Just save it when it loads like that. And hopefully it doesn't give us any more grief. And I'm curious now, just how is that like as far as the audio goes? I'm curious now, just how is that like as far as the audio goes? Yeah, good. Yeah, it's not, again, it's not too loud, not too quiet. Feel free to let me know if you guys want that to change a bit or what. This is speed. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm missing something. Maybe RC Cars does eventually get fast, and because you're starting off the game, you're really slow. Maybe that's what's up. Looks like the rubbish trucks have made an appearance. So, nothing makes any difference anyway. I always used to think that you could actually destroy the LC car if you got damaged enough. Thankfully, that kind of isn't the case. I mean, well, it isn't the case, but like you really do feel like you've gotten destroyed if you really like go full speed and go right under the car's tires. In that respect, the sound design really sells it. Yeah, definitely got a bit of an AI spike for Orky. Or I just suck. I mean, hey, thank God for the shortcuts though, in that respect. That's definitely one thing I will say about this game. This, you know, the physics might be a bit much for people to get into, but the shortcuts in this game are bloody top tier. You really do feel like you have made quite a big leap into the track. You do feel like you've made quite some distance, quite a big gap. I'm gonna. Whoa, what? Oh, okay, chill. Just wanna save it, because if you look on the map, he is right behind me. He's like a little to my right. He could be like about to pop on screen any second now. I just wanted to make sure, because it even says 0 seconds, 0.3, so I just want to make sure he doesn't beat me to it, you know? Like that. That's exactly why I did this. So I can kind of cut him off. Because I could see that happening. Look at that! He's trying to avoid me! Okay, hang on. Let's just... Look at him go! This is AI? Boom! Hey, good AI, because I mean that just goes to show how well the AI performs. Like, I'm actually gonna say it, that is better AI than Gran Turismo 3's AI. They, you know, as soon as I steer, the other one tries to steer around my steer. GT3, forget it, they'll just ignore you. You'll hit them because you try to steer, you know. Damn. Wow, that's yeah. It's amazing the things you can discover with the save states. For reals. That's great. That gives me more respect for the AI. No, really. Cause that I had to go back a few times to make sure that didn't happen. Didn't win that. I wonder if the AI is that top notch in RC cars. This is another good one. But again, I don't think this appears in RC cars from what I've seen. I wonder what that says. Whoa, freaking hell, first try, much. That's interesting, I forgot about that. If you get shot, you can't actually jump or hop until like a couple seconds later, so it really does, you know, give you the impression that, yeah, wow, you had taken down and you gotta wait a bit. I mean, obviously, realistically, that wouldn't, you know, you wouldn't be able to hop again if that happened, but... I'm not really sure if you could call that a shortcut. I mean, I guess it kind of is because, you know, it's kind of programmed, the AI is kind of programmed to go forward and go around that loop area. But, nah, the fact that I can just jump over that little slope and get on my way, skip the entire corner. I mean, yeah, it just doesn't feel like a shortcut, but it does feel like I am skipping a portion of the track. I don't know, it's weird. Wow, what is... I think the angle, not the angle, like the lock-on of the bullets to the car. I think that might be our first difference here, because I think the lock-on is a bit dead on, because I don't remember it being that spot on. Okay, so that's interesting. So one of the AI is kind of doing what I was doing, but he doesn't do it where the slope is. He kind of cuts through the field, the middle part of that final corner. Interesting. Let's go this way for a change. See if he gets us this time. Okay, that might be it then, because it makes sense if you go that other route. You're more closer to machine gun. There we go. That was not too bad. I am actually kind of shocked I didn't think to do save states. Oh, at least I saved it there. Okay. Now. Alright, yeah, we're up to this. It always intrigues me the fact that it actually gives you 2 events rather just the next one. I don't think I've ever actually skipped ahead though in the past. Yeah. Oh, hello, hard drive. Oh no, 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 no. Aloha, grasshopper. Yeah, another rally circuit made into a track. Again, kind of using the outskirts of the area as a track, which is dual. Whoa. And yet, it still doesn't register as a track. Well, it does, but it's a different kind of track. It's in its own kind of genre or category selection thing in the menu. I'm not sure why. Like if it's a lap count difference or something. I don't know. Although, actually, I'm going to save this. Because this is where... yeah, I believe this is where I was up to. My furthest playthrough into this build of the game. Because I could... I didn't want to progress any further until I got first place on all of this. But the thing is... I couldn't get first position on this because the AI I think is a bit faster than normal, or again I just suck. But as long as I keep this up, it should be fine. So that's a good pace, 4 seconds is kind of rare for the AI being as good as it is in this round. There's just so much, too much that can happen on a single lap. It's... yeah, like that even. Oh god. Okay, so, yeah, no, this time we'll exit the game. Ho. And now we will play. And PS2. Yeah. And that should do it. I do you have to switch the slots around though, of course? Or not, as the case may be. Was it 1 then? It must have been 1. Yeah, wow, okay, my mistake. So, that's interesting. It can still work. Oh, snap! You can also disable slow motion. I don't remember seeing that. Huh. Well, that's cool, because I like slow motion, but yeah, sometimes it can kind of get in the way of the motion of the joystick when you're trying to like land a flip, because it does change the speed of the game quite drastically. Oof. Nice. No, not again. Oh. Okay, so what's the deal? What's the deal here? Memory card was changed. No. But see, I don't get why it's saying error now and it didn't say error before and it said something else. I don't think it said loading, but it returned me, whereas now it's not. Why? What happens if I do this? If I try again and then quit out of it, will that have a similar outcome? Oh, you forfeit prizes if you do that. Is that so? Fail to get even... Oh man. Okay, okay. So if I load it then, and then finish it, let's see... It just says try again there, doesn't it? Right? Okay, so no, you just press yes and it auto saves over, and then please wait, that's what I was thinking of. Okay. So just hit please wait. I'm just going to have to do that every time. Okay, no worries, I can do that. Yeah, alright. Just the side effects of, save states. Okay, it's fine. So, and in that respect, it's kind of good that it does auto-save, because it does save to the main slot that it needs to save to. And refresh that out. Cool. So, what would we just did that, which means we're up to you. Oh. Oh, okay, no. I thought we were back here again. But yeah, no, this is the 7 boxes. Why do they call them boxes? I never really looked at them as boxes. I thought they were more like canisters, but whatever. Yeah, this is a thing. This, this is a funky little mini game of sorts. It's, yeah, it's funky. How do I put it? You just do what you need to. You collect as many as you can before time runs out. Ooh. But I guess that's the thing. You you do what you can. If you get enough, you progress. If not, nah, you do it again. But yeah, that's the thing. Though, is it just, despite that, there's something about the red timer and counting backwards, that really kind of just freaked me out when I was younger. I was like, that looks bad. I don't like that. It's scary. Makes me nervous and uncomfortable. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm trying to remember these locations. I do remember most of these. I kind of have to go forward through the stage to kind of recap my memory. And the thing is too, it is kind of RNG based locations, so in other words they do change per session, so there is a chance that I will go to a location like here, I can see it, but there will be a location where I know it is there, but it isn't there. Like, I'm pretty sure there's one that should be under this. Maybe this is the one I was thinking of. Or maybe there was another one, maybe it was under here. Wait, am I even getting... Oh, goodness. Okay, well, maybe it was this one that I was thinking of. But, yeah, you don't get time for memory when you get these. Or maybe you do, because I might be thinking of the cans that you have to get in the test stage. I'm pretty sure there was one there. No. Okay, let's just save these, because I don't got a lot of time. So I just need to get 3 more in under a minute. So I'll use that last save state to race to them, to speed run to them. If I can't find the others within that time frame. think I know where the other two are. But if the physics want to cooperate... No. Aha! And then I think the last one, I don't think it might be over here, but no, it doesn't look it. I think it was more so in here. Panic. Where's the other one? Where's the last one? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, where is it? No! No! Sorry, doggy. Wait. That's not good. That's not good enough! So, okay, the last one's... The last two. One was... here. Talk about going fast much. Jesus Christ, can you go any slower? And then that leaves 45 seconds to find the last one. Which I have no idea where it is. Maybe it's somewhere. Oh yay! Soft lock. Hang on, can I load out of this? Oh fuck yeah, that is cool. I didn't know I could do that all this time. I could freaking all this time I could bloody save. I could load into a save state out of a soft lock. How cool is that? And I didn't even know it. The weird thing is I feel like I tried it, which is why I was so convinced that I couldn't do that before. Weird. Whatever. Hey, at least I know what to do to combat that. I don't have to quit the freaking game. Oh, hello. Well, goodbye. So is that it? I'm just gonna encounter potential crashes every half minute. Not even. Hey, it gives me plenty of practice to do this part fast. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, just... The only area I can think of is this middle part, but it keeps freaking crashing by the time I get there. And I think I did see a glow before, unless it was that. Why do you keep crashing here? Come on, game! Come on, we're all pals here, come on. Just dust yourself off and come on. What a minute. Okay, so where actually would it be? Because I thought it was there, but now I don't think so. So we've seen it, I think. So I believe I do have enough time jump to get off the bloody hell, Harry. Hey, thanks for the push, but I can't move. Okay, there we go. So, did that give me time? I can't remember. So, okay, where else would it be then? Can we explore over here a bit while we've got a bit more time? Maybe it's behind here. Missed it? No? Screw you too? Okay, but where else would it be? Can't seem to find it. Okay, let's just use this time to see if we can find it back here. Let's go backwards and see. Maybe I missed it somewhere else. Maybe it's somewhere obvious. I thought I got most of them, but no. We got that one. There must be one over here. Must be one more that I forgot about. It's just hope I don't save instead of load. I hate how on the edge it is and ready to soft lock it is. That's interesting. So, where the frick? It must be in here then. Yep, it is. There it is. Forgot about that one. I do remember there being one in here, but I did check over here more so. Okay, so at least now we know where to go. Let's just hope it doesn't soft lock by the time I get there, because most of the time it has. I've gotten around there. Yeah, I can make that. I can make that. I can make that lock. Yeah, okay, you do get time out of it, I think. Let's just see now. So 38, 36. Yeah, you get 10 seconds out of it. Okay. Good. That helps. Even if little. But yeah, it is very much like the can one. Forgot about that. Right, soft lock. I literally pressed pause because I was going to save state it there. So I've clearly got enough time. Oh, god damn, that's annoying. It's like it's on a set time limit or some crap. Wow. Cool. Now, save. So it just means I have to make it. Fuck off! That's the one thing I don't like about this game, unfortunately. But, yeah, if I'm being for real, game did bring me to tears. My young 3-year-old self, 4-year-old self. Because, yeah, the AI can be fucking brutal, and I do mean that literally, like, really just, they'll bash you off of cliffs. Really brutal, nasty stuff. Why is the... Oh, because I got that. Okay, yeah. Alright. Yeah, nasty stuff. Real... Perhaps not the best game for a 3 or 4-year-old to play for that reason. Because, like I said, yeah, it did bring me to tears. I'm not afraid to admit that. It did do that. And it was because of that. Only really because of that. It wasn't because of the, ooh, I'm getting shot at, ooh, I'm getting attacked by an alligator. No. Because AI... opponent RC cars would bang right into me, coming right at me too. And the sad thing is, it's like it's not like a vindictive programming or anything like that. They're not intentionally trying to hit me. They're just trying to, get by. They don't steer into me. At least I don't believe so. Because I was always under the impression, I still am, that like. They're just trying to win a race. They're just going to the checkpoint, And a lot of these tracks will have you backtrack. They'll have you turn around and come back the way you just came. Or because, we made you go from point A to point B, you got that checkpoint and point B. Now to get to point C, you have to go back where you came and turn where the fork was that you missed before because you came going forward, but now because you're coming back, you have to actually, instead of turning right to go back to point A, you gotta go turn left and you gotta go to point C that way. Little do you know that as you're doing that, cars that you've gone past, because you're winning, you have to re-encounter the other cars, avoid them, just so you can get to point C. Hence the name Smash Cars. What an appropriate title in that respect. Anyway, yes, let's move on. 2 hours already, my goodness. We're doing pretty good though, considering we are still encountering pretty regular soft locks. I forget if this is a track. I don't think this is a track in RC Cars. I know this is a track that was used more than once in the demos. I don't know why. I don't really like this track, to be honest. It's not a favourite of mine. I guess because I never really liked the pace of this track. You really just I always feel like I'm going slow on this track. Like this sand is a good example. Because even when I'm boosting, I just feel like I'm not going as fast. Here it's not too bad. And you're not getting bashed from the other side or doing crap like that. But see, this is another point where I'm talking about where you watch this opponent come around, turn around. Look at that, he's turning around. All because you got to this point. Now go to the next point where it forces you to go and turn around. Which is why I take this route pretty much all the time. Now this is where things become really freaking awesome. This is the only good part of the track, in my opinion. You have this borderline ultra shortcut where if you can make this jump, you can skip quite a lot of corners, as you can see on the map. And quite a fair bit of time for that reason. That's the only part about this track I really do like. There's a bit of a bottomless pit there. I mean, not that you respawn. Actually, I say that you do have the ability to respawn at all times. You just have to hit a certain button. So I guess if you know that, because I didn't back in the day, you can, yeah, if you drop down, you can respawn. But often I'd actually restart because again, I didn't know that. But where you would drop off is basically where I am now. Wow, I don't know what it is about the sand in this area, but look how slow I'm going. Yeah, you drop off there to the left. Yeah, it's just, I don't know what it is. The sand in this track makes me feel like I'm going at RC car speeds, and that's not healthy. I'm sorry. It is not too bad, but yeah, that specifically like before the drop. The bottomless pit drop. That sand is just freaking hell. That is kryptonite to speed. That sounded weird. I like how it's just wrong way when it's right in front of me. It's like, wait, you did something we didn't expect you to do, so yeah. You're going the wrong way. No, you're not. Now, what do they call this again? I think they call this La Cuba. Am I getting that right? La Cuba? So I was just thinking, where is this supposed to take place? Because they usually have like a... Because I had the Russian one for the enemy camp one. We had the Area 51. Later on, we're going to get to the Yellow River, which is awesome. I like that one. I'm not sure why. I think it's because of the music. I like the music, even though it does change. Yeah, it's actually... I remember that shortcut being kind of difficult to perform. But I haven't struggled once so far. I've pretty much gotten it all first try. So far. I don't know, maybe it's RC car specific, or maybe it's difficult to do with the jet car, because you get a really awesome final jet car at the end of the game. And that thing is a beast. It's so fast, and you can virtually fly with that thing. It's, yeah, that's going to be awesome when we get that. You'll really see what I mean when I get it. You really do go to the equivalent of like flying heights and speeds. It's just, yeah, it's awesome. Worthy of its design and its title. You know, there really is a waterfall there. I always thought it was a bit ominous though how fast the clouds moved in this game. I guess because it reminds me of the speed the UFOs move at. Make that what you will, but that's clouds can move fast, don't get me wrong, but the consistent fast speed they move at in this level, or typically, yeah, it's just a little ominous. Although that's a thought, it's an idea. Hey, what if we had ludicrous speed clouds in something, I don't know, movie game? Yeah, look at that. Even the time's getting confused with how far away I am from second position. That's weird. Yeah, you really... I don't know what it is. Something about the collision of that part, that previous part, where it just... It's so slow. It really is like RC car speeds. If I didn't know any better. Yeah, for real. Look at that, a minute. That is a... I don't even know if that's an intentional shortcut, if I'm being completely honest. Because I've never seen the opponents do that shortcut. You know, the one in the SSR, or USSR, I forget the name of it, but the Russian one, you see the opponent take, not so much the full shortcut that I took, but you see him like trimming the, you know, trimming the grass, hopping over the equipment, taking that fancy shortcut. Yeah, you know, it's that did look like an intentional thing. Also, speaking of the devil I just mentioned, Yellow River. Holy cow, there! That I think that's our difference right there. I don't remember that loading screen. Maybe I'm tripping, but I genuinely do not remember that loading screen. Not again, man. Chill. Yeah, I don't know if it's playing the right music. Hang on, let's test it out. No, it's not. And that's what I mean. It does change the music per session, but in the demo video, in retail, you really do see or hear what I mean. It's like I don't know. I always associated that music track with this track. God damn, where am I going? Yeah, there's not really any major shortcuts in this one. Oh, short block. Okay, be mindful of save stating without pausing. Rules. Oh yeah, you slow down. What's the corner? I guess this is kind of the closest you get to a shortcut. You kind of trim a bit of this corner off. Not really a shortcut there, but yeah. I think the thing I like about this track is the fact that it's like only really 3 checkpoints, 3 or 4. It's very short, and you really do have to like literally come back the exact way you just came, pretty much. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is this where we're going? Is this it? Hey, risk soft lock every sec. Fuck, really? That's a thought. I don't think so, but the chicken sound effects might be different, and that might be the weirdest thing I've ever said, but it's true. I think that it's possible that they are different, but I know for a fact that the chicken sound effects in this game were different. I don't know why. Maybe they glitched. Maybe the original sound. Maybe the retail sound glitched. I don't know. I don't know. I just know that the chicken sounds are different in an old version of the game. Because they were a lot faster in... Wow! Fuck you, game. Okay, so... Yep, save. Even though I messed that up. Yeah, they were different in the demo movie, the demo video, when you leave it idle on the title screen. And that's what I mean when I say it really is a video. It's not gameplay. It's not in-game, which is why the music tracks are repeated consistently in the video, in the demo movie thing. Unlike when you're actually in gameplay like now, where the music track can and has changed to the demo video. Yeah, so I'm kind of curious. I'm going to turn this on and play it from there. Common to realist. And play it from there. Common to realist. And no, that's the retail. What? How does it soft lock when it's paused? How does that happen? Oh, man. Fucking game. Really? Come on. No. But, yeah, that is the retail chicken sound. Because the demo video sound... I don't know what to say. Again, it could be the retail sound, but they just kind of programmed the start and end points a bit sooner. And instead of having that kind of sound, it has this kind of looping sound almost. And that's a thought. Maybe it does loop. Fast with my pauses, considering no state of the game is safe apparently. kind of strange, and maybe that's why I'm kind of sucking during those corners. But like, yeah, if you were to ask me to do this track 10 years ago, heck, even 5 years ago, I probably wouldn't have taken that route, or the route that I'm currently taking for the corner I keep kind of messing up. I would have probably taken the more outskirts type of corner, the corner that it kind of wants me to take. I mean, I don't think it is faster, I'm just kind of not doing too good. Oh, so it's going to be like... No. No. I don't know why you get burst when you hit cars. And again, it's smash cars. Forgot that takes that route. What are you doing off course? Oh, right. It doesn't help when the grass kind of does slow you down too. I don't know, maybe it's not as fast as I thought, I don't know. I mean, the idea and the concept of it is like, well, you know, you are trimming away a corner, so theoretically, yeah, it should be faster, but... I've always wanted to get up there, the top of that stairs. I've never been able to. Although I say that, I think I might have with the jet car, but it might be sealed off with the collision. Might be what's up. Keep doing that. Oh yeah. Don't it's not that I'm not used to this. I mean, I am not fully used to this, but sometimes I kind of do. Low-key kind of wish I could disable some of these features. I don't know. Again, not all that familiar with it. There might be a way to do that. There probably is. Because this is very versatile. Yeah, that's pretty good. Like 40 seconds, if that's accurate. 30. Even 30, that's good. It's good enough for me. Oh, yeah, he's there. Yeah, well, wow. Yeah. Quite a far away distance. Nice, nice. Considering I've stepped up a few times. Oh yes, one more for the win. Thank you very much. Excellent. See, I have to wonder though what the deal is with the replays, because I talked about this off stream with my father, because he used to watch me play this quite a lot back in the early 2000s. Because the way replays work typically, like with the Gran Turismo franchise specifically, or in the early days, in the early games, they typically would record your inputs and basically play them back in game, and with fancy camera angles to kind of make it look like you're a spectator watching the match type of thing, the race. But yeah, that's the thing. It is rather quite genius to record the inputs and play them back to make it look like ooh, and the fact that it is accurate too, because it's recorded your inputs, is amazing. Of course, emulation has had its ups and downs with trying to emulate that type of thing. But I really do have to wonder if that is what happens with this game, because it could very well be recording inputs, but the thing is, Gran Turismo, I can tell that it's recorded the inputs when it messes up. It never messes up in this game, from the amount of years I've played this game. Which really does make me wonder if it actually does record the actual gameplay that I do perform, and it doesn't play it back. It instead plays the video back, not the inputs, and it just plays it back with all the different camera volumes that are in the stage, in the track. Because that's the only other thing I can think of that they might have programmed to make it work the way it works with the lack of input failure. Yeah, because that really hasn't been a single time with the replay has gone out of whack or out of sync, you know. So yeah, the only thing I can think of is it is recording the game, and it's just putting it through different camera volumes, or cutting to different camera volumes or something like that, you know. Very interesting stuff nonetheless. Especially when you take Gran Turismo into consideration. Oh, we're back here. Lovely. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, I do like this track. But I do prefer this over the rally elements and aspects. This is a great stunt course. Ooh, first try, let's go. That's not easy to do. Let alone first try, and same with that. Okay, I can do it. I can make that. Just straighten yourself up. No, I lost my chance to do that because I need a bit of room to kind of climb that up there. Bummer. But still, not bad. Because I mean, I get. Whoa! I wasn't expecting to do that. I keep forgetting how much movement and rotation you can get in this game and with the other RC cars. Because last time I went on this, when I was doing a test run, was with the default RC car that you have. And that took me a while to get all the 500 points, to the point that I took too long. The opponents got a higher point value by the time I got them. So, but right off the bat, pretty much got them all with this one. And I mean, this is a pretty good RC car. This is a good one you want to stick with till you get the jet car. In fact, I think it's either this one. Actually, yeah, no, it's not this one. But there's a clone of this one that comes up later that you win later, and that one has a livery that I actually did get in real life, or very, very, very similar to it. It had like the same type of like color scheme, because it's pretty much this body, but on like a yellow, orange, black, and red type of RC car. And yeah, I actually did get that in real life, and it's unbelievable how similar it looks. I think it was because of how similar it looked to the game to why I ended up getting it. So my father's always liked to get me stuff that that I can interact with in a game, which is very considerate, and I'm very appreciative of that. Just a shame I never really used the RC car as much as I think we both would have liked to have. Crap, I'm about to lose points, goddammit. Yeah, because if you run out of time, your points actually start counting down, believe it or not. So there is a bit of a cost if you go beyond the 0 second point. So I'm not doing too bad, but I just want to make sure I get all these, because I kind of look at these as obstacles that I need to do next type of thing. Oh snap, I got rid of it, let's go. Which means I think I'm done here. Alright. Let's try this without the slow motion. I'm kind of curious just how it affects my gameplay, because I've never really played the game without it, to be honest. Whoa! Yeah, see, like I am expecting it to slow down because I'm just that used to it that I can't. Oh, yeah, no, I have to put that back on because like I am too used to it. I'm expecting it to slow down so I can kind of free myself up. Wow. like that, I can kind of free myself up toward the end of it. I keep it in that. I can try to save it because I know roughly where to point. Wow, Johnny's kind of catching up. And again, try to imagine this without tricks, without the stunt courses like this. You know, man, I can't imagine RC cars because it's more races than stunt tracks. You know, stunt races. There's another rally course kind of coming up. Not too long after this. Its name is Castle Bustle, and that is an infamous name in my infamous name lists. Yeah, it's try to bait me, please. Thank you. Wow, he was close. Yeah, Castle Bustle is quite an infamous name for me. And I think you guys may see why when we get towards the end of the game. But yeah, we'll first see it as a rally track and or a stunt course, I should say. And it's actually a pretty great stunt course, I'll be honest. But it's when we get closer to the end of the game, you'll really see where the repetitiveness and the true darkness kind of lies. Yeah, as I thought, no, this isn't the one that I had. But these are really great liveries as well. Yeah, that reminds me a lot of the loading screen for Disney Pixar Cars, the 360 game, when you go up against the 4 Tokyo Cruiser gang members, the like DJ, Snotpod, Boost, Winger, all of them. They had a fancy purple and pink kind of loading screen. This kind of really uses that type of vibe. It's a nice color scheme. I think for cars like these, I will do all 3 liveries because they're such great RC cars that they are worth a shot. And they are worth sticking around with for as long as you can. Now, Dark Horse. This is a very ambitious mission and event. Basically, the idea is you want to make Sasuke win this race. Because if he doesn't, he's going to leave the Leaf Village and join Orochimaru. So to make him feel like, you know, he's still significant, he's still necessary, he's still worth keeping around, sticking around, we have to make him win this race. Problem is that his AI is purposely turned down to be, crap, shall we say. So, yeah, we have to basically beat the crap out of every other car to make sure they don't win. Again, it really adds to the title Smash Cards, huh? And there's actually, well, there's not too many of these, but there's about 3 or 4 from memory, and they're all pretty frustrating, I must admit. If you, if Dark Horse messes up, or Yeah. It's, it ain't healthy. Not nice. It's especially not nice when that happens, for starters. But I was going to say, when the player, is trying to, hit all the opponents out the way, but then, something happens, I accidentally hit Dark Horse, and then I basically mess up my progress, essentially. See, look at that. I drowned, and already, look how further away first position has gotten. Look at that. Dark Horse is 5th. Just because of that. Now he's lost. That's what I'm talking about. That AI right there, it just says it all. It's satisfying. Ooh. Oh my, the memories. See, this is, this is painful. This is like, you really have to make darn sure that they stay back just for Dark Horse to catch up, and oh my goodness. It does get a bit overwhelming after a while. And when and if you mess up, man, you really feel that pain. You feel that time loss. You feel the not the duration, the length, the distance that the opponents have reached because of your absence, because of your mess up. So, yeah, kind of. Oh, look at that! Dark Horse messed up. He's stuck. Ha! Ha! How typical. See, that's what I'm talking about. The AI is programmed to be shit. And it's frustrating. But hey, I'll give points. It's original. I don't think I've encountered another game that's like this at all. Not in the slightest from what I've played, although that's not really saying much. Look at that! Still lost, man! Oh, this is not good. Yeah, at this rate, this isn't good. I don't think this is gonna go too well. It's like I'm doing as much as I can. I'm doing what I have done in the past, but I think that one mock-up is kind of just, I think it has kind of sealed the fate. Nope. Did I just get picked up in the water? Wow. Didn't even see that coming. Didn't know that could happen. Please don't drown. Please don't drown. Please don't. Thank you. That didn't take them long. Where is Dark Horse? It doesn't even have a timer. Oh, no. I'm not doing this. Go back. At least here he's okay. He's about to go 6. At least this way. Why does he? Okay, no, that's actually frustrating me. Why? What's going on? Because something happens here. What? Nothing? You're just making excuses for when I go ahead and try to help you? Okay, screw you too. Oh, man. See, that's frustrating. The fact that if I get too far away to help him and stop the other opponents, he decides to screw up or slow down or birth. What the hell? Yeah, I do remember this taking me a long time, I must admit. Huh. Damn, I was looking to get him. Where is Dark Horse now? Thing is, too, when you hit an opponent, they kind of do swerve around. So every hit does help, at least a little. I mean, that was pretty good delay. I need to do that more often. Oh snap, I made him drown? No, what the heck? He just kind of disappeared. What the? What happened there? See, this is like... this isn't... No, this isn't... I'm not making progress. I have to go back. I have to really ensure his victory from an early stage. I have to, like, really make sure he is first place in order for this to work. And I can't even bump him a little because he's going to slow down, and already being as slow as Dark Horse is, it ain't really good for me. Wow, after all that. Kind of wish you could look behind you in that respect. Hey, baby shark drowned. But then he came back like it was nothing. 'Cause that happened. But if Volky does it, no. You gotta go back to the fucking checkpoint almost. Am I even improving? I don't fucking improving. Why is it taking you so long? Come on. Of course I missed. Drown! How did you get back on track? See, look how far I respawned, and you really expect me to believe that he came back? On track, he didn't drown? Yeah, nah, come on. Game's just a little bullshit sometimes. Low-key. Oh, great. And, of course, again... Dark Horse. Where did... Oh, the... Yeah, of course I didn't foresee if I could even jump. It's just too far. Where did you come from? Wait, that's not how... Yeah, nah. AI does have advantages. Baby Shark literally just got thrown and just ran into me a second later. There was like no launch physics at all there. It's kind of BS, not gonna lie. Yeah, this isn't an easy game, if you couldn't figure that much out. No, forgive me. No, but really, this is not an easy game. Yeah, okay. I think the problem I'm facing right here is I'm trying to make these guys slow down enough for Dark Horse to get front, but I'm taking too much time. Why does Dark Horse have to take that long? I mean, it's like, it's so frustrating because I don't feel like I'm improving, you know, at all. Because, like, I'm not, yeah. Baby Shark is definitely the biggest problem. Baby Shark is the fastest AI here. The fastest RC car. Where did... Oh, it's just... It's frustrating. It's very frustrating. I think, the problem... Yeah, I said it before, you have to basically establish Dark Horse as the leader, the winner, the first position from the get-go. That's the only way to really win this, I think. But of course, when that happens, I tend to knock the shit. Which means... Oh, and again, yes, even better, thank you. Because when that happens, it means he's gonna go slow and they're gonna win and beat him and yeah, and that means I'm gonna fail. Freaks go. Get out of the way! Kicked. There we go. Alright. So we'll start over and we'll see if we can keep this lead / pace. Because like I have to make sure he wins as first place. I can't come first and he comes second from memory. Turn! Wow. And of course when I try to speed up, that's just bullshit, I'm sorry, but like what the fuck, man? And the screwed up thing too is because rubber banding because rubber banding very clearly exists in this game, he can't really, you know, it's bad enough his AI is slow, but like he won't even get very far. You know, he's pretty much just going to be a few, like barely a meter in front of me. You know, that's really where we are. That's really what this is. And no thank you. And no thank you. Thank you. In fact, aha! I just have to keep doing this, that's all. That's really where we are. Just do it and hope that nobody bashes him in their pursuit of checkpointing. I don't think so! You are not drowning on my watch. See, like, I'm sorry, but that is just so bullshit. Like, I get it. It's supposed to be a difficult thing, you know? A difficulty change. I get it. I do get it. I do understand that, but fuck you at the same time. Especially since it doesn't happen all the time. Come on, there we go. Okay, I can work with that. Well, not. What? Where did you go? Where did you go? You're still in front though. I mean, not for long though. See? This one's got legs. Oh, and he's dropping now! How goody! Oh, and you ran into me! Even better! Okay. I hate it when that happens, when he runs into me or I run into him. Okay. What? How did you... See, again, it's like I don't move for a few seconds because I stumble, but then apparently that means he has to stumble. It's like, what the frick? Okay, let's just save it here because that's kind of a bit of a stumble there. Slow. Slow. Yeah, it's like, yeah, my goodness. You really want to go slow on that corner. Why do you want to go slow on that corner? Why do you want to take the outskirts every second and drain it out of it? No, you are not going to come first. No, you are not going to come first. I'm going to say that. Ha. Thing is, too, I'm saving and loading so often that, like, soft locking isn't really going to be too much of an issue for this particular case. Oh, goody, so I can't go left or right, is that what you're saying? And of course, when I slow down, they bolt past me. This definitely is the trick to doing it. You just have to keep them at bay 24/7. See, that's pretty good. He's making a bit of progress now. Save. Bang. Why did he get stuck? Why did he get stuck? Why did he stop? What happened? Do not drown this time. Thank you. I'm gonna make sure you don't even try to take that shortcut if I can. Like that. What? What? Hang on. Save that because that's pretty far. There we go. Stop his speed. Stop you. See, this is pretty good. This is the way to do it. And it has reminded me how many times I've had to restart this over the years. But with that said, thankfully, there's a little something called save states that exist. Did he just stumble? No, he didn't. Yeah, save states really help kinda a lot in this particular case. Save. Yeah, this is an easy win if we keep this up. If I just make sure I just save state it, don't put myself in a position where I'm backed into a corner and they win or whatever. No, I was hoping I should kick someone. Slow down a bit more. Sleep. See, as impossible as it is to believe, you can actually build up quite a big lead. Or I say big, it's not big at all really, but it's you can build up a lead is what I'm trying to say. It's just how big that lead is going to be and how much the rubber banding is going to take effect. See, like, that's not healthy. But that is. Yeah. Okay, yep, see that. It'll be that. Sneaky bugger. Oh, I don't think so. Oh, look at that, Dark Horse screwed up. Yeah, I think at this point he's got it won. Yep. Oh, but, you know, what a perfect opportunity for a little something called soft lock, right? You ever heard of the word perfection? Yeah, that's this. Like McQueen. Oh my. Ha! Oh, how does that happen? That's when you know there's a god. Because it's like, look at that! Look! That is 2 times! Oh my god! I'm sorry, but that is just, oh man. That's like not even a soft lock. That's like an actual crash. Basically saying, hey, we don't want you to win. Look at that! Nah. That's not normal. It's not. It doesn't want me to progress. Or rather, it doesn't like the programming or the code of progression for this particular mission. Oh my god, that's painful. I guess what I take away from that is, hey, I should probably save state this. Oh, what are the freaking chances, or the time limit or whatever? Jeez, that scared me. Oh my goodness, 0th. I came 0th. I don't remember that. Oh my. That's great. 0th. Okay. And here I thought tooth was bad. Which I did say back in the day. Okay, so did I do them all? What was I just did the green one, didn't I? Yeah, I just did the green one. Which means we're up to Baby Shark now. Which is cool that, you know, you do actually get to play as the opponents. I always like that. Unlike a certain Nitro card game that has bosses that you can unlock. Yeah, nah, for reals, that did bug me. Okay. Now this is probably my favorite one. There's that car that I mentioned, the one in front, the yellow, red, and orange. Yeah, I have one that's very, very similar. But yeah, this track is very wow, water doesn't like me. It's very well known for the location of the RC car where you win the Ladybird RC car, because yeah, it's I mean shit, we just unlocked it, and next track we have to do is this one. So it's in demo mode as well. So together, oh, look at that, trying to pull a shifty one. That's what I mean. That there are AI, there are certain opponents like that try to kind of screw you over. Yep. Yeah, and they will try to do fancy shortcuts. This is probably the hardest shortcut in the game, I think. I've always struggled with that, no matter how many times I've done it and failed it. But would I say this is my favorite track? Don't know. Cause like, it's very high up there, that's for sure. I guess the fact that the shortcut kind of gives me so much grief makes it hard to like. You could say that maybe perhaps it should give me a reason to like it because it's not too easy, you know, like the other shortcuts. But you know, even like the Cuba one, that yeah, should have seen that coming. Oh, and look at that! I have to go all the way back here because I didn't save state it. Great. But yeah, this is a very unforgiving shortcut. It's basically straighten yourself up, do it, or suffer and drown and come back further away. You know, not very forgiving at all. And even this part, you could and should look at it and think, oh well, this looks fun. It's well, not this part specifically. Before, on the wooden areas, it's you know, it's a fast-paced type of area. A lot of like free lead wave and free fast, open, straight type of movement. Barely, like you kind of just steer around. You know, it's not too. What's the word? It's not too curvy. I don't know. You don't have to steer too much. You can kind of steer as you're going straight up. The word escapes me. But no. Even then, wow, it doesn't want me to turn, which means it wants me to get eaten. Fuck you, game. Yeah, it that wooden area does keep you on your toes too, and not in a good way. Where I don't look at it and go, yeah, no, I respect that. It's hard to like it because it's hard to get it right. It's I can't hug the walls for better or worse. Or rather, even then, I can't even bump into the walls because it's perhaps a good example of when collision detection goes too far or too realistically. Because every single bit of wood is pretty much got collision to it. So when you see like a bit of wood like sticking out from like the corners, or like I'll see if I can give an example here, because like now that we're back here, like that almost. But yeah, because like you can see there's like a fence there, but despite that, instead of there being like a bit of a thing there, it like caves in. Like if I hit the pillar of the wood, despite being on the fence, it like catches me on the fence and the pillar and basically behaves like a corner and pulls me into it, you know? So yeah, you could definitely say that Collision went too far there. But, you know, at the same time, you could say, well, hey, what the heck, it's realistic, so I say let it be realistic. And if you're that type of player, then that's fine, you know, that's, this is a game for you then. But I just always remember struggling to enjoy going through this track when I actually really want to like this, but no, it's hard to. Oh, fucking hell. And even when you get it right, you might hit the fucking pillars here, and it's like, it's one of the most unforgiving tracks in the game. Like, I think I would take the Yellow River over this, to be honest, even as point A to point B to point A type of repetition there is in that track. What the frick was that? What happened there? What happened there? What did I actually hit for me to ricochet off so badly? I don't know if that's a glitch or what, but that tends to happen not a fair bit, but it happens more in this track than it does anywhere else, and I hate to say it, but it is another reason for me to fully enjoy going through this track. I mean, and don't get me wrong, like, I do like the track, it's just the collision can be frustrating. Like, even that last area, it's like it had the pillar sticking out, and it's, I don't know, again, maybe it's good that it's realistic that way, for a change, given the amount of games that would just be like, what's the point, just block it off with invisible collision. Better yet, don't have collision, because, you know, what the heck, it's more realistic almost. Except for the part where you clip in, but nobody cares. Game, kids, they don't know better. Just, move on, we've got too much to do. They aren't gonna care, they're not gonna sue us. What are they gonna do? They're just kids. I hate that when that happens. I do it, and it's like it still doesn't want to give me the reward. It's just, that is frustrating. You know, it is. Get out of the way! Even this, like, as you cross over these little compartments, it's like you feel the collision like you are going over a bump, you know, and I don't know how I feel about that. It's like I'm usually a sucker when it comes to realistic collision, and that's saying a lot, because like for me to kind of be like, probably should have been flat there, or that should have been connected as one flat piece, and it's like, that's not like me. And yet, I'm thinking it, you know, and it's like, it's frustrating, you know? Oh, how poetic. I get the RC car with all the razor sharp blades coming out from it, like crocodile teeth. Oh, goody. We're not doing too bad, actually. I don't I don't know how much, because like how long have we been going for? 3 hours. Okay, is that 3? Yeah, 3 hours. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's yeah. There are a lot of events in this game. That's pretty apparent. Oh shit! I forgot you can do tracks in reverse. It's a miracle. Not flat out. I actually forgot you can do. Well, I say you can do tracks in reverse. This this is a special case, I believe. Because I don't actually believe you can go into the track selection and pick this and choose reverse, or pick any track and choose reverse. I don't think this even has its own selection to... Can you fucking fix yourself up? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't believe there's a selection to basically give reverse tracks. I think this is actually a one-off. Because I mean, I do remember this, but I don't remember it appearing anywhere else. And it's actually really fucking refreshing to go through a track in reverse for a change. It actually kind of gets me thinking what the other tracks are like if I could do them in reverse. It makes it more sad that I can't do that. Because this is actually really great. I've played this so often going forward. Whereas here, what the hell were they doing in the first place? Whereas, yeah, here we are. Yeah, wow. What a nice twist, a nice splashing blast from the past. Whoa! Oh. And I like that you, this is selectable, but I do like that you can choose the weather. Although in this case you can't, but like, but if you go track select, yeah, you can pick the weather, and then that's cool. That's cool. How many games have weather control to this day in their modern games? Like, let's go play some Gran Turismo 7, folks. Can I choose to go on a wet track for literally any track that I want to go on? No, I can't go on Laguna Seca in the wet. I can barely go on Nordschleifer in the wet. I don't. Same for Le Mans. I can't go on one of my favorite tracks that thankfully is in GT7, and that's saying a lot considering how few classic tracks there are on it. It is what it is, but jeepers, I can't go on one of my favorite tracks and pick a weather condition when I can go to a 20-year-old game and pick any of my favorite tracks, all of the tracks for that matter, and pick wet conditions. Any conditions. How many games can you say that for? Do that today, It's like, it's so minor, and yet modern games don't do it. And that's hilarious to me that we still have. It's not so much an issue, but we that's still something that somehow doesn't apply to all games. Some I can understand, but like the A-list titles, the big popular franchise titles that have like 5+ games under the arsenal of games in the list of what do you call them? on their resume. Drowned, thank you. Ah! Yes, please, flip. I roll out of control. Spin like a... Frick. Something about the tunnels really kind of disturbs the positions. Why do I get the feeling that that might have been an intentionally programmed in thing? Because, hey, let's confuse the antenna perception when they go in the tunnels. That, I'm not saying that is what is going on. It could very well just be a glitch, but it is also a possibility that they did think that far ahead. I mean, just saying, this is a game that has weather, unlike modern games. Just saying. Now, but for reals though, for a 20-year-old game, this game really does have a lot of elements, a lot of minor and small elements that modern games really do not have. And I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't at least a little inspired by the amount of polish in this game and when approaching Chaos X about ideas and methods for polishing his game even more. Because I haven't brought up weather, but I have brought up elements that have been like, how the fuck are you meant to reach that? Oh, okay, no, I'm just going the wrong way because I'm stupid. Yeah, I certainly have approached Chaos about the tiniest, minute details, and said, like, look, probably a throwaway pointer, but just stating that, like, hey, if you want to do this, if you want to put the time in for this, it doesn't add much at all, really, but they do go a long way. And when people notice it, might be a while down the track, but when they notice it, they will appreciate you for it. And that's the thing too, because like it might not even be his idea, but just the mere fact that he did implement something as small as that, even if it was just an idea someone else had, just the fact that he does it goes a long way, It's great to go through this track in reverse as well. It's a bummer about the respawn though, because it really is still placing me as if I'm going forward. Or I don't know, maybe that might have been intentionally programmed, but maybe it wants me to go around that corner, which would explain it, I guess. Yeah, that's cool, man. There's that face from here in the right direction. just didn't make that. Oh. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. Bags of something. Rice, maybe? Is that supposed to be rice patties? Nah, I don't think so. No, this isn't China, it's Cuba. Then again, I don't know much about Cuba, so I don't know, it could be. No, I don't know, it could be sand, it could be anything. Oh, thought he caught up with me. I mean, he kind of has. Again, good old Baby Shark. He's the buzzard that won't buzz off. Look at that, he's already there. He's even using my trick, slowing down after a while. Yeah, it's amazing. You know, after all these years of not playing the game, because you know, when I test the game out to make sure it was all working, I really only played like the first few stages. You know, I think I did say when I got up to how far I got into this build. It was pretty early on. It was like only the fourth event into it. Yeah, so it's like, despite all that, and even then, as far as I did get into this build before, again, that really wasn't that far into it. It's still, you know, if we don't include that, it had been about 10 years, 9 or 10 years, since I last played it, you know, this far into the game. And yeah, really coming back and playing all this, it's kind of crazy just how much I do still remember. Like I did remember that there's like a bit of a dip there to the left, and to avoid that, obviously. But yeah, it's like these tracks really are like branded into my brain. Like, you know, I do know where to go, where not to go. Ah, Sting. Nice. Not an amazing RC car, if I'm honest. It's not fast, it's very light. But, you know, it's... AI loves it. Loves using that one. And it's good for the USSR track. And I like that they say without upgrades, because like, oh wait, what? Oh, okay. But yeah, that's a factor I completely forgot about. Yeah, I haven't even upgraded at all. Hey, it's no wonder I feel like I have more trouble playing the game these days compared to my first playthrough, because my first playthrough I definitely was upgrading, and I do remember that. So that, yeah. The upgrades clearly make a big difference to the gameplay style. Interesting. Fascinating. Ah, finally, these two tracks. Yeah, I was wondering when we were going to approach these, because these are the ones... This is where we kind of get to the start of the end, sort of. Because, yeah, after this... Oh wow, you had to pay to enter. That's nice. Don't know what it is about this livery, but this livery never ever gets used by the AI. And I guess that's, yeah, I guess that is true. For at least some, like the AI uses these two, doesn't use this one as far as I'm aware. From memory, yeah, uses the pink and the yellow, doesn't use the purple. Yeah, I guess they pick out two of the three. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, this is quite the complex track. This is the one that made me tear up from memory. Is it? Yeah, it is, because this is the one where you go in the mines, and this one made me tear up. Well, I mean, it wasn't this event, but it was this track. Because we do end up doing Dark Horse on this really frustrating track. And, yeah, this is a very cruel track to be trying the likes of a Dark Horse event on. For reals. You have this pretty interesting shortcut here if you're tricky enough. And then you enter the mines. And this is where I mentioned where you go to point A or you go to point B, and then you gotta go back to the other point. And because you are trying to progress, it still doesn't change the fact that you are going back through a road that you've covered, and because of that, your opponents are coming your way, which means collision, clash, chaos. Flex, or just flex, or... And I was fortunate enough to avoid them, but yeah, even here, they bash you, you go falling, you lose quite a tremendous amount of time. Look at that, it's like, freaking hell, it's brutal. Yeah, this is the type of track where it, you know, even as fast as I am in this RC car, it's probably better, at least for newcomers, to try a big car on this, because you kind of want that extra meat to be able to push your opponents off, because they're probably going to crash into you, but if you got that extra meat, more chance you're going to stand your ground compared to the opponent, even though they hit you. Like that type of collision I just went through just then is the type of impact you'll receive with a head-on collision if you're in a big car. And you kind of need that when, especially in these areas where, you know, you've got bottomless pits around you for these sections coming up. Oh, that's nice. Don't turn, why don't you? We all like a bit of aerodynamics to stop our turning. Also, that... I don't think I've ever seen the AI take control of that Ladybird RC car in that livery. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that. That might be a difference with this build. Might be. Or if it's always been like that, even in retail, it's very uncommon and very rare. Oh, goody. Boom, bitch. Get out the way. It's pretty much AI, which is interesting because, you know, they do try to turn, but they'll still hit you. They'll still push you, even if they do turn or try to turn at least. So this is a struggle just to get back to first without falling like so. It's a very unforgiving track. And like I said, try doing this with Dark Horse in mind. Oof. Yeah, that is one of the most difficult events. It's not the most difficult, but it is one of. Here we go. Just save this state. Thank you. Because yeah, you don't really want to go too fast. You'll do that. Oh, he saved it, even though he hit me. Oh. You can see how easy it is to hit him in that part. Even that, like that wasn't even like a head-on collision, or rather, like I wasn't like facing him type of thing, you know. But still went flying. Freaking brutal. Yeah, you can definitely tell the AI is being spiked a bit. Wow. Right back to the checkpoint. You can't beat me. Oh. Can I catch up with this court shut alone? Not without a rock in the way. Yeah, this is a pretty brutal track and pretty brutal AI. See, again, with the fucking ultra-realistic collision, it's kinda not healthy. I mean, oh man. It's really frustrating because I should applaud it. Because it's like one of the few games that actually has realistic collision, unlike most games, but especially in the early 2000s era. But yeah, man, they really make sure that the accuracy of the collision screws you over if you're going too fast. Look at him. Right up. He's just trying to bloody bulldoze me over the cliff or something. Yeah, this definitely isn't the best RC car for this track. It's just a little slippery with its momentum. Too easy to kind of go a bit too fast, especially for a track like this. Oh wow, how quaint. That wasn't too far back, but still not nice. Not necessary at all. Let's see if the rubber banding helps me. Kind of, sort of. I kind of screwed that up. Yes, tricks, more tricks. Everybody needs tricks, especially when we're in a rush. Don't go too fast. It's like it trips over itself when it goes too fast. Yeah, the physics for this game are very interesting. They're very... I'm going to save it here, actually. Especially in cases like that. Oh, fuck you, game. Look at that. I can't even win, can I? What do you do in that scenario? See, that's what I hate when I bloody save state, and it's like, you back yourself into a corner almost. I guess I got out of that one. Oh, look at that! Oh, wow. And as I mentioned, you don't want to hug the walls, especially here too, because it's very. Of course. Hurry up. It's true. Lawns do have more fun. Oh, thank God for that. Forget if that's the picture in retail. I think it is. Yeah. Yellow River's kind of more of a mystery to me. Now you can take a sort of shortcut here, except not really. What the fuck was that? You don't even deserve to continue after that. Oh, you right into a plank of wood. Piles of wood. Lobes of wood. Gotta be careful here because you can actually slip through the gap and fall down to a later area of the track. Take a shortcut to the right. Surprised that Orky didn't take that though. Ah, that's why he's taking that shortcut. And then you got cow and bull, a lot of cow and bull. And another shortcut here. And again, I said it before, but yeah, the shortcuts in this game they're very satisfying. Because you do feel like you have skipped quite a fair bit of track. I mean, if you look at the map too, you see the amount of corners I skipped there, or the amount of repetition that I skipped there. But despite that, Doc and Orky's still bumming around, damn it. Good old rubber band, never fail, never change. Ooh, Orky kind of glitching. I don't even know what's going on here. What is the construction that I'm seeing? Or the moving thingies? Is that, what are they, cranes or is it a factory? Must be the latter. Looks like there's like a farm thing going on. Very unique and original tracks. You know, you don't really see these types of tracks in the other games. Usually it's like lava, fire, ice type of elemental type of tracks. This is a very realistic game in that respect. It tries to be realistic with its physics for the most part, realistic with its collision, realistic with its surroundings, with its tracks. Trying to push me into the gap, bummers. Yeah, AI really does keep you on your toes. It's I'd love to see a free cam mod of this game, just to see how bullshit the AI is. Because it like I said, it is good for keeping you on your toes, but doesn't change the fact that it's still bullshit AI. I push a fucking AI off the cliff. I push him facing in the wrong direction, which, if that were done to me, I'd be taking forever to get back on my toes and back on track. AI, they're like respawning with top speed. You know that, like, and that, I don't even feel like that's an exaggeration, because I feel like that's exactly what happens, and I feel like that's exactly what you would see if you did have a free cam mod. Because it does sound like an exaggeration, but if you really look at the way the AI moves after I like bash the heck out of them on the map, yeah, they just get back up like it's nothing, and it's like, you know, look at me when that happens. I take a while, and yeah, okay, I might suck. It might have been a few years since I last played it, but I know how fast I can recover, or how fast a player that has skills can recover. There's no way a person can recover as fast as the AI does. There is some BS advantages that they have that we do not. Because AI. Because, hey, keep on third. And I get it, but like, fucking hell. I just wish it were a bit more believable, because it's like, he's upside down and he's already back on track. Look at him, he's turning, he's right behind me, he almost took me just then. No fucking chance I'd be able to do that. No chance. Anyone would be able to just hop up, all of a sudden, miraculously, magically get top speed and just be there. It's like, no. There's just no way. And it kind of is known too, actually, that you the AI can have speed when it shouldn't, because like it's kind of a weird example, but when you finish a race, the speed, the value, the speed that they had when they touched the end basically stays even when they're finished. So even though they'll appear idle once they've finished the race, if you're still able to move and you haven't finished the race and you touch them, you basically get bashed as if you got knocked at like 40 Ks type of thing, even though they're idle and you might have just gone at like 1 K into them. You'll still get bashed like it's 40. It's that's what I mean. They'll have speed when they aren't meant to, and that's what I mean when I say that they basically have that type of programming for states, for other states that they shouldn't have it, like when they, you know, get knocked out. I'm gonna save state it here because I don't like the way this is going. A bit too, like, look at that, knocked out, and on the map he's already behind me. Oh god, oh god, oh god, that was close. I thought he was going to kick me. I just got done watching John Wick 3 for the first time last night. Oh god. Oh man, alright, so, okay. There we go! Come on, get a move on. Oh, look at that, already caught up, huh? How about that? You were only quite a few corners away, but you just magically got in front, huh? That can deny it. See if I can catch up with these last corners. Doubtful. Look at that. No. See, that's exactly why I save stated it. I was going to do it again towards the end, but I was like, I kind of screwed up a bit, and I don't like my momentum and pace, so I get the feeling I'm not going to get it. And hey, look at that, I didn't get it. Funny how AI works that way. Last corner already, huh? So yeah, it's not amazing, but it is better. Oh, I hate the water! The water hates you. It really hates you. Especially when you're boosting, man. Look at that. Brutal. I mean, that wasn't water, but... Water! Water! Oh my god. fucking faster than me, that's for sure. Perhaps unfairly. And I hate that corner because it like kind of skids because momentum. Oh man, that's too close for comfort, man. Way too close for comfort. Here we are. The Devastator. The first castle bustle. Yeah, why not? Hard to forget a name like this for a few reasons. So, let's see how fast we can get all the 500s this time, huh? Not fast, I guess. I think this is the one area that has the most 500s. Whew, wasn't expecting that. Oh yeah, definitely the most 500s, that's for sure. I find it interesting too that they programmed it so once you're out of time you can't do any more like slow motion tricks. I get the feeling, I don't know, it's not even that, you don't actually get tricks from memory. It's like, no, you run out of time, you need to get back to the checkpoint. Now these ones are actually really hard to get. Wait, what? How the fuck? Oh wow, Baby Shark got timed out. I was gonna say, how could Baby Shark be done? The AI is not programmed that way, but yeah, no, Baby Shark ran out of time. Because that can happen, you can like run out of time. Because yeah, if you take too long with your time, as I said, you do lose your points. And it does start counting backwards with your points per second. But even then, if you go, I think, 30 seconds to a minute without getting to the next checkpoint, it basically just game overs you. Which is kind of sucky, but, whoops. It does keep you on your toes. Like the first time, huh? Look at that what you will there. For better or worse, that is just the way it is. Come on. This is so freaking frustrating to get. There you go. I just don't have all the checkpoint. Okay, so it's when I get to -10, I think it starts counting back. Wow, he was so close to the freaking. Wait, what? How's that work? If he was that close and he was facing the other direction, how did he get timed out? Even Cowboy, what's Cowboy still? He's not timed out, and yet he has less points. Yeah, I guess that can happen. Huh. 4,000, let's go. Alright. And now... Wait, what? This is back? I thought I did this. I gotta imagine that if a Taz or speedrun did exist to this game, they'd pretty... I mean, it seems kind of obvious, but yeah, it makes sense that the slow motion would be removed or be disabled in options. I can't imagine seeing that for so many reasons. Again, I'm just so used to it with it. But it does make sense. Why would it have it? Why would it be there? Cowboy is doing horrendously. I mean, not even 1,000? That's pathetic. I mean, even if I didn't get all the 500 points, you know, you have to screw up the tricks so often to not get 1,000. Next job is done. The girl. Unfortunately, I didn't have to save stated, even though I did then. Tornado. Now that's the car that I possess IRL. Oh, so we're going to do this again. Oh, yeah, of course. What do they call it? A hot pot. That's it. Yes. Another hot pot. I knew one was coming in the crocodile stage. Yep, and here we are. How poetic, too, that we're right up to this one. I still have one more livery to go through with this, but since this is kind of a special occasion, I can't pass up an opportunity to use the Beetle. Not in its most iconic location, Jungle Beat. Seven, huh? That's not as much as I think last time, right? Oh, right. So at least 7. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Quite a few behind me. That's the beauty of this too. It doesn't really matter about your progression, forward or backward. It just get amount. Wait, did I save it? Did I save state it? Hang on, let's just yeah, no, okay. Yeah, I did mean to when it loaded. All good. Oh, so that's how it is. Okay. Hate it when that type of shit happens. But the thing is too, it's, you know, it's saved it. At least it should have stayed saved after that. It took a while. So I think the way this stream is gonna go is I'm going to split it into 2 parts. I think maybe even 3, depending on how fast, how short we get through the game. Okay, good. And good, right? Yeah. And yeah, there's the Dark Horse one I mentioned. Actually, no, we're actually pretty freaking close to the end, I believe, because these are like the last few, if I recall correctly. After this, we go back to the Yellow River, for one last like major challenge, and actually that might be this one for all I know. Actually no, no, never mind, that's not right because it has Castle Fossil as the icon. It might be after that. Might be right after, might be a little bit after, but I think we are close. And it's around that time when we get the jet car from memory. So I've got about 2 hours left for this part. So yeah, we might actually be able to get this done in just this stream alone. I mean, the main thing is I want to get up to the final event. If I can do that, I don't really mind if I don't clear it. The main thing is, yeah, we're up to the main event, the main final event. Anything after that, yeah, it's fine. Nearly 4 hours been going for. And I mean, that's including trying to get retail to work, so, huh. It does not like me going backwards, even though there are canisters behind. Can I reach that? No, of course not. Why would I? You doit. Fine, take the slow way, you stupid fool. Okay, oh wow, there's 2 there. I didn't realize that, huh? I forgot that there was like 2 locations right next to each other. Oh, look at that. That's... Huh. Alright. Save that. That's cool, I didn't have to... Whoa! Fucking hell. Yep, grab you. So this is why it's probably good to do it normal. But yeah, I mean, I do like doing it in reverse because it's amazing how many missed, how many trees and fences and things you have to look behind. See, like even there, I know there's 1, 2, or 3 around there to watch out for. Whoa! See, this is the long way around if you didn't take the shortcut. And there isn't an army guy in the original, they just put him in here because, hey, let's spice up the placement. And hey, I ain't even complaining. So, okay, that's 1. I think the other 2 I thought I saw were the eggs. Yeah, there's more crocodiles around too. Locations they normally aren't. Did I miss any? Nope. Okay, don't do that, please. Okay, there we go. Give us a little bit of time and see another one on the other side. Well then, fuck off, ski. How about that? Over here, thank you. And now, depending on this, okay, that didn't really help. I was hoping that, I forgot I got that one. I was kind of hoping that would have just warped me back to the first one, because obviously, yeah, that would have been faster to just warp back immediately to the start. There's two. No pressure. Yes, sir. Okay, I will save it here because, I mean, can't be that many left. Yeah, there's only 3 more left. And they don't really think that they'd be around here, but at the same time I can see them, so that ain't good. Alright, let's check more on the outskirts. Over here. Wow. Maybe they are over here. Huh. Was that one I saw at the very end? Or that other location, that previous location? Nope. Just a fancy thing. A bottle. Okay, well then, where in the world could the rest of them be? I don't think I've got enough time to get any more within this range, this limited range that I possess. I mean, that helps obviously, even if a little. Buys me a bit of time, even if not much. Where the fuck could they be? They must, I mean, because, you know, yeah, 3, that's a nifty number. Maybe one here-ish. No. They must be in the next part around here. They have to be. This way. Oh, there's one, I think. Yeah, okay. Sorry, take the shortcut. You can make it. If I can get that, that gives me a bit more time. With a bit more time, I can get to the end. This ain't gonna be pretty, because I have to wing this first try. Yeah, I see it. It's definitely one. Might have to. I don't want to save state it here because I can do sort of crap and sort of good. All in the one attempt as well. I've got less than 10 seconds to get 10 seconds. Yeah, look at that. That's pathetic. Okay. And that's just one. There's 2 more after that, and I've got 10 seconds to get them. But the fact that I can't see any around here tells me that they must be around there somewhere. Oh, good angle. Nice job. Okay. Okay. I didn't want to do that. Hang on. Let me just fix this. What? Oh. Oh, great. That's probably going to fuck up my chance of... No, whatever. So I've got 10 seconds to clear the rest of this shortcut. Jump into the lake or water or whatever and get another one. And oh, on top of that, there's a a soft lock waiting for me, so that's nice. So I get that, and oh, I was wrong. It's not a thing. I thought it was a thing. It's not a thing. And you guessed wrong. Okay, so if it's not that, yeah, no, that's definitely not. Okay, so oh, there's one. So I've got 10 seconds to get that one, and even then, there's still one more after that. I don't know if I can do that. What? Oh, that's a thought. Yo, that's big brain. If I just walk, that saves me the hassle and the journey and the trouble. And why aren't you here? Where is it? Where did it go? Sir? Okay, I think I see where I was. So we want to kind of cut through here. It should be on this side. Question fucking mark. So no, I'm also here. What? 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 Okay, so like more closer to the guard. I just want to see where it is at this point if I can. Fucking camera. Sorry, okay, I think it's in between there. So if I can use this as yeah. Okay, so at least now I know where it is now. So I can use that as cover if I take this route. Just gotta have to be careful. Yeah, that's really painful. That's really painful. Because you use a lot of time. Did I get it? Of course I didn't get it. Why would you even believe that for a second? Haha. For fuck's sake. I mean, it's not like it's gonna make a difference though, in all fairness. It's not like, ooh, I got 10 seconds to find the other one that's totally around here that I would have seen already. No, that was stupid. I did the thing that I was meant to do, but I fucked it. Now, is it a good idea to respawn after getting it? I'm gonna say probably no. It depends where this last one is. So for that reason, I'm gonna say don't save yet. Use this time to see if we can find the other and final one. No, it does not appear to be in this area. And at least I can kind of use this replay to kind of maybe see where it might have been, where I might have missed it. It might be behind me, for instance. Yeah, that's actually a possibility. Because there is a bit of a blind spot with the fences around there. See, these angles are really good. They will reveal locations. Unfortunately, it's not really too often. See, if we found that it was like around one of these trees, that would be good. That would be very good. Yeah, that's really interesting. The fact that I still can't seem to find it tells me that I either am right, it is behind that fence with a blind spot, or it's somewhere else that I have yet to see. Getting good shot, good angle. Ooh! What was that one? Have we got that one? Well, that's the last one. That's the last one right there. Okay. Okay, that's the last one. Alright. So, with that knowledge, we can basically conclude... so yeah, it is good to respawn after we get it. So, respawn, get this one, respawn again, go backwards, use that 10 seconds to get the last one. Did it just soft lock? I think it did. Yeah, it did. Alright. It's not a lot of time. Can I... Why can't I move? I got shot, that's why. So... And there's a crocodile in the way, so that doesn't help. Is that it? Yeah, there, I was right. It is that. That is there. Oh, God. That is... I mean, I like this because it makes it more interesting to try to get to everywhere I need to go within a certain amount of time. Can I do this is the real question here. If I can, like... I mean, 9 seconds isn't a long time to be able to go, hey, I'm going to use this time to grab me thingies. I need to be so much more faster here. It's like I have the exact same amount of time by the time I get here. Because both times I've had like a 9. Oh, and goody, I'm still combating that soft lock, huh? Good for you. Yeah, that's bad. I've got to like hop and then reach it type of thing. That's kind of where I need to excel, if at all possible. Oh man, this is just, it makes it interesting. I'll definitely grant it that. Ooh. That was great. I'm actually saving that. 'Cause look at that. I usually have 10, so that just bought me 2 extra seconds. 2 extra seconds that I might be able to salvage and use in my hunt against this final. That was enough time to get. Yeah, I think we got enough time. Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. So, yeah, we've easily got enough time to get it. I just need to know exactly where to go. And oh fuck me, I hate that. Always scares me. That's just childhood trauma coming back. Oh god. Oh, you least expect it to. Yeah, not a lot of time, but just enough time to reach it. Thank God for that. So that's what I'm talking about, man. That's fucking awesome that there is, you know, you can do it like this, even as ridiculous and hard and borderline what feels impossible as it may seem. Why can't I move? What the fuck was that? Yep, there it is again. Just so happens to have snappy reflexes. I wonder if that's realistic, because that just seems so stupid to me. It's the type of crap that I would expect to see in horror cringe movies. Oh, that's just cruel. That's just bull. Man, okay. Nah, I know I can do it. It's just doing it. Yes, when you're done spinning. Did I do it? I think I did. I like ran out of time. Yeah. He says 12, so I guess that means I did it. Didn't feel satisfying, to be completely honest, with that last part, because I did technically run out of time. If you watch that back, I did have 0.0. I think I did say it before, but yeah, you do have like a window of time after your time has expired before it actually does eliminate you. It like gives you 1 or 2 more seconds after you've run out. And I think that's what happened on that last canister. But hey, I mean, as long as it registers as 12, which it does, I've got no problem with that. I'll take that. You appreciate trying, but anyway, yeah, let's jump back into this. What are we doing again? We're doing a dark horse. Oh, okay. And is that... No, it's not. No, it's not. Unless it went from that to that. Yeah, okay, I see. Okay. And then there was that. Yeah, okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, sorry, Dark Horse. And... yeah, might as well. What the heck? What the heck? KDVA speedrun. Man, that's brutal. Alright. Sorry, okay, let's try again. There we go. Yeah, so this is the the infamous Dark Horse mission that I mentioned earlier. We have made it. We are at that point. We are, in fact, yes, at that very point in this game, this part of the game. And thank God I'm in a big boy RC car to kind of battle around, not get pushed around too much. Is that... yeah, I'm gonna try again actually, because just like with the beach one, this is, again, it's like you do have to, set this up from the get-go. This is the time to make the mark count. It's amazing, even with all this pushing and shoving and stuff. Dark Horse still isn't taking the lead! It's like, what the fuck? There we go, that was not too shabby. Whoops, sorry, the horse didn't see you there. Yeah, that's unbelievably amazing how brutal. Look at that, he already respawned, oh my god. Yeah, go back and watch McJocker. I just pushed him off a cliff and he was in front of me within a second. It's bullshit AI. Oh no. Oh. No, stop, don't come back. Where is Dark Horse at? Come on. Look at him, 5th. I can't even set up a good bloody session or whatever. Oh man. Do you even wanna win? See, now that I kind of get, because I kind of ran into me. But hey, at least he's in the lead now. I will take that and I will work with it. Oh, did he hit him? Oh no, and now I hit him. No, I can't work with that, sorry. Can't work with that either, sorry. I wonder if I can accidentally hit him, or hit an opponent into him. See, how does that happen? I look away for 1 second and he's already 3rd. That's just, it's like, it doesn't matter. We don't care what you do. Result is what matters. There we go. Okay, good. I can work with that. Jesus Christ. What? How did you get there? How did you fucking get there? And he's hitting everything like, oh, look at me, I can't see, I'm blind, type of thing. And it just, it's unfortunate. Okay, I can work with that. Oh yeah, no, but and he just magically hit the, and then he hit me. Nah, you all saw that. You all saw that. It's just, it's really frustrating AI, because we know how smart it can be when it wants to be. It just don't want to be. It's just really, it is frustrating, if I'm being honest. I praise it when it does things that amaze me and surprise me, but I wish I could say that was often, but unfortunately it frustrates me more. Now this is where things start to get tricky, because we're going back and we've got to make sure it doesn't collide with too many people, including myself apparently. Not including myself apparently, but yeah, no, it's not healthy. Might have to go back to the save state. Look at that, I turn away already. Bloody hell. God, to think I've got to do fucking 2 more laps of this. I haven't even finished the lap yet. Oh god. I thought that was Dark Horse. What? When did he get behind me? And now he's lost, just like that. How does that happen? And he just shoved him into a corner, because fuck you. Oh my god. And I've just stated myself into a corner, I think. I thought that was fucking Dark Horse. Bastard. Okay, there we go, Thank God, I saved it. I gotta be careful not to mistake him for anyone else from now on. So that's not healthy. Take your time. Take the open, long road. I don't know how you missed that jump up. That's what I mean. It's like, it's really frustrating. Oh, great. Where did you go? Oh, you hit me. Yeah, makes sense, right? Heretic. But where is Beeper? Where's the Jeeper going? Oh my god, he's miles ahead. No, I can't work with that. I'm sorry. God, this far back. And he should hopefully hit this. Yes, thank God for a Patov. Yeah. Oh, that's great, yeah. Oh no, I hit. Someone hit me. I'm gonna steer forever until I fall off a cliff. But, like, that's the type of crap that you'd expect to see in, like, I don't know, again! Fucking hell. What does it remind? It's like the tangled death of the witch. It's like, oh no, the hair is gone. My source of youth is gone. Oh no, and then just conveniently raises up the hair. I can't see. I'm backing away because I'm upset and I'm angry. And, oh no, I tripped. Oh no, I fell. It's just. Ugh. I hate stories that are like that. I'm sorry. Or rather, I hate elements of stories that have that and just feel like they're designed to end that way. For whatever reason, whether it's to be poetic, whether it's to be frustrating, whether it's to be how you got what you deserved. It just, because it feels like, oh, we've got to have this happen. We've got to have this happen. It has to take place. But how do we do that? That hasn't been done. Oh, well, we could just do what has been done. And yeah. And it just feels so lazily put together. I'm sorry. What's that? Oh, I just magically got stuck to a wall. Because horses get stuck to walls. And don't you know? Why did you slow down? It's like again with the rubber banding. It's fucking horrendous. Oh, these are so frustrating to get through. I think there's only 2 from memory. I thought there was 3, but this is the last one, if I recall. If there is any others after this, it would have to be the Yellow Road. But I don't recall that having Dark Horse at all. So anyway, I'll save this here because it's. Oh, he slowed down magically. Oh no, how convenient. I mean inconvenient. And he's just so happened to slip even though he was going so slow. And Beeper still got ahead of him. Oh, good for Beeper, huh? Oh, what will we do without Beeper? Who bumped me? Was that fucking Dark Horse? Hang on, I need to get ahead. And let's see someone take Dark Horse now because I'm ahead because rubber banding, yeah? Yeah, oh look! Max Mad. Ooh, the Jocker. How freaking convenient. Everyone pretty much got ahead of him. Just because I went ahead. That is bad. Really bad rubber banding. I don't care who you are. Our instructions is to make sure nobody opens that scroll or gets that scroll, better yet. Okay. What am I going to do about this Beeper freak? Because, like, this is not good. Low key. Actually, I know what I'll do. We'll play his game, and then we'll wait till we get to the reverse part. And then we'll knock his shocks off and make him, I don't know, stay there. What could possibly go wrong? Don't knock me off the cliff. Bye-bye. Okay, that's good. I can work with that. Okay. This is where the fun begins. And strike! Okay, this is where I've got to be careful because of course he's going to run into me. Okay, save it there. Save it there, because bang. Oh no, you don't. Yeah, see, like that. He was. Was it McJocker? Yeah, McJocker was boosting, and I got the full effects of the pounding, even though he wasn't actually going that far. So I think he might have glitched the speed. Okay, one more of this freaking atrocious event. I wouldn't mind this event if I'm being completely honest. I really wouldn't if it weren't for the horrendous rubber banding and convenient slowdowns of Dark Horse. Okay. Oh. I don't even know what happened there. But I'll take it. Oh no, you don't. Check mucker. Come here. No. Why is it doing that? Jump, pal. Yay, he just got respawned. The frick out. And now, we'll begin. Beeper's ahead, your freaking figure. I'm gonna have to pound him when we get to that part again. He's actually not that far into it, so I might be able to knock him out now if I don't fail. How does that happen? It's like he runs into me on purpose just to slow himself down. Is that him? Is that him? Huh? No? Who's that? Let's try this again. Woo! Oh, he just so happened to run into me. See, nah, that is stupid. There's no way that when I'm being what's the word? I just had it drafted. When I'm being drafted, and I'm running for dear life, trying to get the third lap complete so I can win. There's no way I'm being drafted, and he's trying to overtake me, and I steer to block him off, only for him to steer out to try to avoid me knocking him. There's no way that happens, only for Dark Horse to just, oh, I didn't see you and fucking run into me. Nah, there's no way. That is so intentional. But it's just bad. Like, look at that. What the fuck? Hey. Did you still gonna hit me? Nope. Thank God. Alright. I can work with that. That's good. Ah, oh, it's almost there. Almost done. Almost over. Okay, this is where things start to get tricky. How did McJocker get lost? Oh, right, I knocked him off the cliff. But yet the funky AI didn't make him catch up, huh? Funny about that. See, that's why it's always good to have a top neat RC car at your disposal. Okay, good. Yeah, baby. Nice! We got him. Excellent. Oh, thank God for that. And as a result, we win Skull Tank Dark Horse. I'm surprised they didn't call it Dark Horse, actually. Oh, then I guess the default colors aren't the dark one. It's red and green. Actually, I forget what the default is, if it's red or green. But the point is, you can switch between red, green, and black. But yeah, is it red? I think red's default. We'll find out now, I guess. Oh, I was dead wrong. But is red first? Yeah, red's first. Okay. So what we've done there, and we did that. Yeah, see what I mean? Like we've unlocked all these amazing cars, but yet we're still already dilly-dallying behind with that. So, and what are we up to now? I think we're up to. Yeah, well, I know we're up to Castle Bustle, but I think we're up to the return. I think this should give you a bit of a taste, hopefully, of the evil and the doom that is to come toward the end of the game. So we're close to it, but there's still a little bit more to go. Just a little bit more. So, in that light, what would be a good car to take out around the track? This one, I'd say. Castle Bustle. Now this, like the other rally tracks, has its own unique track variation on the exterior, while the interior is more so for the fancy trick stuff, stunt stuff. But with that said, right now we're in the heart of the stunt area, but yeah, you can see that you kind of go out of that area, and you'll soon see that we kind of go even more out of this area. Now, I never really got the point of the sprite that's flashing on screen. I'm actually surprised that's here in the review build. I completely forgot about it. I definitely wouldn't have expected it had I remembered. Yeah, it's this funky little track going on, and 5 laps, which is pretty much the usual for any type of new track progression as we get through these events. But you got a fancy shortcut here if you can nail it. This is the typical way of doing it. You kind of go up here. You can choose to go up that way, which looks impossible actually. this is probably more easier. It's like a zigzag staircase type of thing, instead of going around like the game kind of wants you to. And trust me when I say you really don't ever want to play this by the rule book or by the methods that the game wants you to use. You want to go beyond that. You kind of need to go beyond that. Anywho, but yeah, you can see there's the thing that it's flashing about. I don't get the point of it. I really don't get it. Maybe I will after this, but I actually have no idea what change it makes to the game if you collect this. I don't know what that does. Yeah, I feel like I should know, but I don't recall any big significant differences that are made to the game before and after. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna... Can I try again? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna do this again for a few reasons. And what we're going to do is we're gonna get that and see what happens. Actually, fucking hell. I'm gonna try again. Forgive me. But we're gonna get that basically on the last lap. Because that just makes it easier for me, because when I load back into the save state, I'll have my answer, and I'll decide whether to get it or not. Because if we win something from this, I'll basically not collect it after, and yeah, we'll hopefully learn what it is that you win from this. Because it seems to me that you don't... So you can still win this race without collecting it. You know, I don't recall it saying, "Oh, you didn't get this, so you can't progress." So yeah, we'll hopefully have an answer to whatever the hell it does, whatever the hell it unlocks. Now I'll go the normal route just for the sake of showing what this track actually looks like when you play it normally, which you will never ever do if you ever want to play and continue and beat this game. You know, we have so many different locations in this game, but I cannot for the life of me understand what the hell is going on in this location. Because it looks like a very real castle ruin type of area. But then you have these fucking, like, men in knight armor suits, whatever you call them, knight armor. And they come alive, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? Are they possessed by ghosts? Or are they just cosplayers that are taking it to another level by staying still for however long they wanted to do that for, and they start coming to life, and oh no, there's RC cars, so let's bash the crap out of them, because they're ruining our cosplay. Scene can't be real with RC cars in the background, even though there's no fucking camera crew or anything. What? Are they possessed by ghosts? I don't know. Nobody knows. Boom! Back down you came. Oh man. Again, RC cars, you can't do that. It just won't look as badass anymore. I just can't picture it. Don't want to picture it to a degree. I really have no idea if I ever will play. I do want to, just for curiosity's sake, but I just know that when I do play it, if I ever get around to it, I know that when I play it and see everything, all the different tracks that aren't in this game in Smash Cars, I'll just think, fuck, I want mods. I want mods to put all the RC car tracks that did make it into Smash Cars as mods. I just know that's gonna happen. There's no way that's not gonna happen. I don't care like how good or bad the track is. I'm just gonna want that. I'm just gonna look at it and go, I see potential that, you know, exists, but will never really ever be exploited unless a community just magically comes out of nowhere, which, given it's been 20 years since this game has been out, and even then there's been only like one YouTuber that has covered this game and completed this game, if we don't include myself, that didn't really cover it but did show me completing it, or show the replay of me completing it. Shit. That's not a community at all. That's just coverers. Yeah, you know, and that's just kind of the thing, unfortunately. You know, you have these games that are like 10 to 20 years old. Amazing games from a lot of people's childhoods. Oh, great. Oh, great. But despite that, they might be very underrated titles. They might be well received even. But at the same time, despite being well received, they might still be just, you know, well received at the time, but not really played again after its time kind of came and went, you know. And that's sad to think about, but, you know, it has happened to many of my favorite games. I mean, I remember, I know that there's a lot of people that remember Bionicle Heroes. That was an early 2000s game, came out same day 06 came out. It was a great game. It did its job. People talked about it when it came out. People played it. People praised it. But now, even I don't cover it as much as I'd love to. And it's tricky for someone like me, because, like, I would love to cover it, especially on its anniversary, but that's just it. I just said it came out the same day 06 did, so how am I possibly able to cover 06 and Bionicles at the same time if I'm going to play the whole game of 06, you know? Yeah, if I ever do intend to, like, really look into that fully, I'll have to do something. I'll have to sort out, like, a schedule where I can do both at the same time. Oh, yes! Nice shot. Dare I say. That's, let's see what that did, huh? There you go. I was gonna guess maybe unlocks the jet car, and sure enough, that unlocked the jet car. So, let's now see what happens if I do not get the cup of this. You failed the stage! Okay, I was wrong. You do have to get that. Okay, and what happens if it boots you back? You don't win anything, obviously. Okay, so... Okay, I was wrong. I don't remember it failing me. Okay. But that is the thing. Wow, I can't believe that missed. That is the weapon, the tool, the instrument of destruction that unlocks nuclear technology, RC style. Let's go. Wow, I can't believe that missed. Again. Come on, game. Did this once before. You went over it. You've done it all. Just get it now. Thank you. Okay. Let's reverse into the goal, shall we? There we go. So, okay, that's it. I always thought you didn't need that, but that's weird. Oh no. Oh no. Don't make me do that again. I've already got to do it enough as it is. No! Ah! Oh, fuck. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. No, it's fine. It should be fine. Because it's saved after it. So as long Because that stays true and the same, and yeah, I should be able to load into it, and I should have the CCCP. How are we going for time? Got 1 more hour. Hmm? Okay. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, got him. So, it looks like we're up to the end game. The end game being, well, at least from what it looks like from this, we've already done that Dark Horse one. So it looks like we've only got 3 more to go. 2 more if we don't include the final showdown, the final countdown, the final finale stage thing. But yes, we have unlocked the jet car. That's awesome. That's freaking great. Yeah, I think I was right. Ultra race, which means, yeah, I think we've got 2 more. I know one of them's the Yellow River. I think the second one's the Yellow River, unless this is, in which case I don't know what the other one is. See, this is horrible, because like I've unlocked the fucking car now, which means I have to boycott these 3, and these are great cars. That's my car. I want to use that. I want to try that, but I'm out. I've only got 2 more stages to experiment with, and the fact that this is ultra difficulty too means that if I don't choose the jet car, I'm gonna be struggling like bad, real bad. So shit. Even doing 2 liveries is still enough to be out. I kind of wish the game was a bit bigger and longer in that regard. See, again, I'm already seeing potential for mods. I could see a community, a big like mod package that implements the RC car stages, tracks that aren't in this game, adding that to the championship numbers, the amount of events you have to get through. And what would that basically equal all up? So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36. Okay. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's only 20 events. If I'm getting that right, there's only 20 events versus what, in my opinion, in my honest opinion, should be at least 36 events. There should be enough events that you should be able to play and use every livery of every RC car, in my honest opinion. There should be more than enough to do that. With the RC car stages and tracks. Or better yet, what about all the reverse tracks for the rest of the tracks in just this game alone, let alone the RC car tracks? Again, there's fucking potential. And I hate that I think like this sometimes, because as creative as it may sound, this isn't ever gonna get done for another decade at least. Probably longer. Probably a couple of decades, if not even longer than that. And that's saddening to think about, because it's like, these are pretty great games, you know, and I wish they got more attention. And it sucks that, you know, even with the amount of like views and subs a channel like mine can get covering just 06, it's a shame that I can't use that to boost other underrated games like this. Because I was kind of hoping to grow a channel like that could, spread some love to some other underrated games. Because I do view 06 as a bit of an underrated and overrated game at the same time. Overrated in the sense that it's like, it is overrated in the literal term. Like, the amount of people that rate it and review it, it is overrated. It's over-reviewed and over-bashed in that respect. Underrated in the sense that it's, people don't really, they look at long loading screens, they look at not just lengthy loading screens, they look at the amount of quantity of the loading screens and just write it off. And obviously a big part of that is the fact that currently, even to this day, it still remains not backwards compatible. And hey, thank fuck for Xenia and the PS3 or whatever it's called, the PS3 emulator. Thank God for those two emulators, because even if it's not fully playable on PS3 emulator, it's at least it's starting to come out of the woodwork now. People can play it on Xenia and go, well, shit, at least I can cut down the loading times because I want to quickly cover it because PR6 is doing so well, or because R6 turned 15 or 10 or, whatever. But, yeah, it is a shame. It is a shame. But there are so many other games that I wish I could have covered. I guess I still could. I could still create other channels and do nothing but coverage on those games. Because I spent more hours playing Lego Star Wars games back in the day than I did 06, if you can believe it. I think even more so than this game, and that's saying a lot as well. I love Lego Star Wars. I love Disney Pixar Colors, the video game. These are real childhood games of mine. Not just nostalgic, but they are very good games by their own right, and underrated. Lego Star Wars has got a bit of it. It's got a community, and it's got its good reputation that it's earned, and rightfully so. But I think it only really reached that point because of the amount of consistent Lego games that came after it. Not just in the Star Wars category, but everything else from Indiana Jones to Harry Potter to Batman, all of it. It just kind of, the more that came out, the more people were like, "Ooh, this was good. Ooh, they've done Star Wars. Ooh, let's jump on that." And of course, there would be no community if it weren't for the nostalgic people as well, the people that grew up with it, like me. I just wish I were involved with the community for that reason. Every time I see a mod for Lego Star Wars: A Complete Saga, I just think, wow. They turned Palpatine's office into a level. That's fucking incredible. That's amazing. I always imagined that. I never thought I'd actually live to see the day that has been achieved. I could only think that, it may appear in a later game, but I don't really care too much for the later games because now they've got voices, now the visuals have been updated. It's lost the charm. It's lost the amazement that I used to feel for it. And it's just not the same unless you do mod those old games now. What could I say? I like my nostalgic games. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. This difficulty is quite the spike. Fortunately, because of the rubber banding, I can complete this. If I were in the jet car, I'd have to keep on my toes. They'd be right behind me the entire way through. But again, yeah, because of rubber banding, I could technically do this, but I'd have to be really fast and really seize the moments. Every last one of them. Oh, that's bull. Pushed it back though. Save state that. Wow. Yeah, real evil AI. Really is ultra in that respect. Yeah, so okay, this is obviously the track. Then I forget if there's like actual like this is like an actual championship. Like there are more tracks after this because I know the Yellow River is one of them, and it might be in this if this is a championship, or it might be the next event before the grand finale. Wow. Hate it when that happens. I mean, I'm very kind of grateful in that respect that I've got these save states, because like, man, I'm just trying to imagine playing this game without save states. It is doable, of course, I've done it, but yeah, I no doubt would be having 2 parts at the freaking least. But probably, yeah, more so, 3 parts. Oh, you bastard. Of course he recovers faster than me. How does that even happen? I'm hitting you and I'm pushing you. I'm getting pushed, or it feels like I'm getting pushed. Did he just do a flip with Orky? He did. And again! I don't even think I can do that. 2 flips down there? So it's like, I don't even know if he's jumping. Okay, don't do that. Or if you're gonna do it early. I did him. See, he could do the same thing. I don't know why, but his AI is always programmed to do a flip there for some bizarre reason. It's the one thing that kind of makes the AI not as ultra as you perhaps think. It's my turn to bash you right here. See, this is what I mean about the collision being realistic. It's like, oh, fuck off. Really? Did I get that? Of course. Of course. See, how's that for rubber banding? If I can do that in one more lap, that'd be really, really nice. Yeah, he's still fast. I think this, yeah, Ultra essentially unlocks AI that uses the boost. I think that's ultimately what that is. Oh great, a dog. See, the thing about doing tricks is that you do get more boost to your gauge. It basically rewards you for doing stuff you're not really needed to do. Well, I say that, even in the stunt area you get boost. I don't know, it's just a thing they like to program into the game, I guess. Oh! What? Okay, let's go this way since I'm closer. Is that wise to make a save state there? Probably not. Only time will tell if I'll be able to salvage it from that. Look how slow he's going there. Jesus Christ. That might have just doomed the race, actually. Jesus Christ, the speed difference. They're faster than me in an area where I have no choice but to go slow. How is that fair? It's no wonder they're able to do all that crap, that fancy stuff. Oh god. Yeah, it makes sense actually. The fact that like they do so many flips and shit. It's no wonder they're able to boost as often as they're able to. Did I get it? No, I didn't. See, look at that. He's going right past me like it's nothing. It's so bull. Alright, I might be able to save this if I don't do that. Yeah, I can win. Only just though. Okay, you can bump me for a change, because fucking hell, that speed is ludicrous. Thank you. Look at that, and again, I wasn't expecting that. Why not? See, that's just overreacting to the collision at that point. I'm sorry, that's just ridiculous. You done? Fucking hell. Okay. Gonna do a flip here, and I might be able to push to the end. No. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to save when I get to the underground interior area, because that's kind of locking myself out from winning. It's more time and effort required for this part, but you know, what the heck. If it means doing it and winning it, hey, what the heck. Ooh, yeah, I run just out of gauge. Okay, I don't. Yeah. I'd like to think I could do this, but I think I can. It's just, it's hard to say for sure. Fucking really? I mean, it does seem to me that the fastest way to go through here is through there. Big mistake to make the save state when I did that last time. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm gonna save that. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. That just doomed it. So I released the gas too, so Yeah, that might have just fucked the race for reals. I might be able to cut him off at the end. No, yeah, no, I just doomed the race by doing that. Fuck. Fuck. So I'm like right out of boost at that point. And there's a fucking can in my goddamn way. Because I'd spend so much energy trying to get out the way. I don't have enough boost to collide with him either. So by that time it's already over. Well, I shouldn't have done that. Should have looked at the dive situation I'm in and saved it to another state. That was stupid. So now I have to redo the fucking thing again. Oh, dude, oh my god. If I could just touch him, that could completely throw him out. I don't know. I don't know if I could save it. I don't think so. I think I messed it up. That's awkward. If it is doable, holy shit, that's awkward. Nah, he's faster than me there, I think. Or if not, I'm like the same speed, which just makes it really difficult, if not impossible, in this present state. Yeah, I can't, because like when he comes in to reach the goal. Oh, and I just saved it then, didn't I, accidentally? Yep, okay, now that actually doomed it, if it didn't before. Oh. What a bastard of a stage. Okay, I'll make sure to pay you back in spades, punk. But look at that, he just went past like it was nothing, like I didn't even slightly touch him. Didn't even graze him. What bullshit. I knock him and then he's like, yeah, I'll just teleport back to place. He's like fucking Toby. Shumanai. Again, thank God for rubber banding, but fuck. Yeah, rubber banding's hilarious. Should be miles ahead, but because rubber band, he's right there. That's what you get for listening to them stupid Westerns. Just trying. That's like half the race, which is still nothing. With this difficulty on the line. Yeah, I think at this rate, if I do really have just this and then one more being Yellow River, which I don't think is the case. I think this is a championship type of thing. I think there is another track or so. I mean, either way, but we're pretty damn close to being able to say, yep, we are done, we've only got one more to go, type of thing. But, It's interesting. Because I am kind of getting close to being out of time. I think I actually might be out now, but I mean, regardless, I am going to do something about the stream, whether it's split it in two, or put it on hold and pause and keep it rolling there. But I think I will do the latter because we are so close to pretty much completing the game. What? Oh my god! I just noticed his jump physics is even different to mine because he like lands so fast compared to my jumps. Jump, land. Whereas his was like jump, land, jump, land. It's fucking absurd. The physics differences. It's dumb. Sorry. Oh, great, great. Last save freaking state was here. How do you get... Oh, okay, that's bullshit, though. It's kind of bad, actually, that, like, really, you hit a dog with a frickin' RC car and you get boost gauge from that? Are you encouraging something here, game? Huh? Man. Oh, again with the frickin' upwards. Fucking physics, man. Hey. One more lap. Whew. Jump, land. Yeah, I wasn't even kidding. It literally is that time. Jump, land. Jump, land. Oh god. Get back on track, man! And of course, the frickin' final lap, he doesn't do his stupid flip on that one area. Ah! Okay, I'll say that, thank you very much. Oh, that was satisfying. But of course he's still second, and of course he's first. The recovery is just dumb. They're just sped up. That's really what it is. You can tell they're sped up because of the fact that the fucking why am I saving slot 10? What the fuck? But yeah, you can tell that they're sped up because their jump physics is faster than the default physics speed like mine. And there we go. Good. This stage finish. Auto saving, passed, and that's that. Oh no. So, no, I was wrong. There was one more after all. Well, I did say 2 or 3 before, I guess, but, okay. Yeah, then the Yellow River one, then we're up to the final one, and we've got half an hour left. Okay, yeah, we can do that, that's fine. Okay, and in that respect, that means that we've got 2 more to do the goats. I would have chose this one, but the problem is that I love mine. So yeah, we'll use that. That's fucked, man. You gotta do both of these Wild West and the mine one. My 2 least favorite tracked ones, mind you. You just can't make this shit up. Okay, so... Wait, did he just fucking hit me? Oh no, that's not Dark Horse, okay. Never mind. Two birds with one stone, sort of then, kind of. Bam. Why aren't you taking first position, fool? Where did you go? He's lost! I hit everyone but him, but he is still lost. How poetic. Yes, of course that would happen. Where did you... I want to see how sucky you are at game. Oh, so I'm going to stew around like I'm trying to warm up my fucking tires? Okay, now what, huh? Okay, let's take the long way out. Did you want to go for a bath in that part? Oh, you want to take the shortcut, but then you hit the fucking wood? What is this? God, that is so aggravating. It's no wonder I can't get him first. Oh, it's... Can't wait for this to be over. I literally can't do anything about this. I can't make him get first in this first part. He's literally that slow, and they are literally this fast. Too fast for him. Look at that, not even a fucking position change. Where are you, Donkey Kong? Hey, look at that, look at that. Like a whole fucking second or two behind. I can't believe it. It's fucking embarrassing, actually. Unbelievable. How am I supposed to fucking win with such speed? With such sluggish pace? Look at that, he's taking the long roads. And oh, I tripped, even though I'm a snail here. Oh, that is so bad. I know I should be complaining too much for a game I'm trying to be celebrating on its anniversary, but fuck me, that is a bad bit of programming right there. That is just really atrocious. I'm sorry, but fuck. Wow. I don't even know how I'm meant to do this, for reals. I don't know how I'm supposed to get him first and keep him first. I can't slow them down enough. I literally cannot slow them down enough. Wait, I just realized I didn't hit the checkpoints, but like... Am I even... Wait, what's going for... How could you be that far back? Oh god, this is hurting my voice. Oh, Jesus Christ. I actually have no idea how I'm supposed to do this. I forgot how I did this. I genuinely... And I mean, this is a different version of the game, all things considered, so I'm not saying this is impossible, but there could very well be coding programming differences. Look at that! He's so far back! That is... Oh my god. I can't believe it. Like that. I don't know if I can do this for reals. Hey, look at that. He got stuck. That might be the only way I can do this actually. If I can, oh fucking hell. How's that right? How is it that Orky respawned and he's already first? I knocked him off, he respawned, but where he respawned was further than Dark Horse. Oh my god, this is hard. It's hard to play, it's hard to watch, it's hard to want to continue this, to be fair. I guess all I can try to do, and I don't think this is going to succeed if I'm being completely real, because this is going to change the method the way I've like approached playing this. Oh, of course I accidentally hit Dark Horse. He just so happened to be slowly approaching everything else. Oh my god, this is bad. This is really bad. I don't know. I hope this isn't different, as much as I hate to say that. Because I need to be able to slow them down enough for him to win. But at this rate, I don't know if this speed, if all, like, look at this. He's not even on the map. He's not even on the fucking map. Look how far away he is. Oh my god, I can't get motivated like this. There's no hope. Where is the hope? There's none. Oh my god. What is he? Oh. Oh my god, this is bad, like laughably bad. I wonder if this is different from the final, because this is like, I don't even know. I don't know what to make of this, so this might actually be impossible. This isn't right. This is just too difficult. Nah. I really want to use, you know, my RC car in this, but holy shit, I need to get the big guns out for this. I need to, I think I need to use the goat. I don't know. Might come back to him. Oh, this is kind of painful, Loki. But yeah, man, I don't know. And it doesn't look like the AI, or perhaps I should say the opponents have changed. Same paint jobs, paint liveries, and of course Dark Horse at the back, or figure. And of course, Orky, still fucking around at the speed of sound. He's got a fucking huge ass lead. And of course, Dark Horse isn't even on the goddamn map. It's a repetitious cycle. And it's fucking frustrating. He's still not on map. Finally, holy fuck. Nah, man, this is, nah. Unless I can somehow complete this coming first, because I am Dark Horse now, and that actually registers, which I don't believe it does. There's no hope. I think there might actually legitimately be different programming here. This flat out looks and feels impossible. He is just going way too slow for how fast they are going. And I don't remember it being this stupid, difficulty-wise. I'm going to save state it here. Because what I'm going to do now is I'm going to win the race. And that will confirm one of two things. And depending on that will determine whether or not I come back here to try to push them down and, you know, push the opponents down so Dark Horse can take at least a position, which, you know, that'll be a century of a miracle at this rate. But, no, don't count on that. I don't know, it might actually have like fluke programming where it's like, it detects that you're Dark Horse. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I've tried this in the past. But if I have, it would have been fucking at least over a decade ago. Whoop. God, even Orky is behind me. And Dark Horse only just finished a lap now. And I'm like, I've only got like a quarter left of the lap. I know I shouldn't be like fucking around about this, but like I actually think this is different. I didn't think I'd say this, but if this is accurate to retail, I mean that kind of makes me feel a bit better, but this is like, I don't want to stop a playthrough here, of all places, on a fucking Dark Horse section, but holy shit, this is something else. Appropriate considering I got the suit on. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. I mean, I know, I just know it. If it does work, I'd have to test it in retail too, because like, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. Why would it work? I suppose it would only work if I were, you know, using this specific livery on this specific RC car, but yeah, it just doesn't really seem... Oh my god, is that Dark Horse down there? I think that's Dark Horse down there. No, he's probably behind him too. Yeah, like I can get pretty far. Oh, that's interesting. It's saying -2 minutes. So Dark Horse is half the race away from me. How great is that? Okay, is he almost finished? He was behind Doc before. Okay, Elvis. So no, not even bronze, but bones. Oh no! Look at that! I'm lapping the bastard. Oh, even better. Maybe that'll have some reverse psychology type of thing, reverse coding, where it's like, ooh, a lap, minus a lap from losing last place puts him in front of me, which makes him the winner. So if that happens, I pass. No, I lapped him, right? No, I didn't fail. You're supposed I won secretly. 7 minutes. It took him 7 minutes. Hang on. I actually need to look this shit up, because this is a review version. This is a review version. So it's unbelievably possible that maybe, just maybe, this is actually impossible. Okay, so Smash Cars playthrough. Let's try that again. Smash Cars playthrough. Fucking terminology crap. And where are we? What are we looking for? Showing every video but what I want. Funny about that. Castle bustle. Thank you. Because, you know, I expect this to take me a while, but I don't expect it to be impossible. So this would be interesting. Okay, here we go. What's it gonna be? So there's that one. So like, let's just suppose that we did use the jet car, and it wanted us to use the jet car. Would that really make a difference, in all honesty? That's ironic. The playthrough I'm looking at uses the one I'm using, the RC car I'm using. Okay. Yeah, okay. 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 I think it's confirmed. I think this is impossible. Oh, it's soft locked. Took too long. Yeah, I think this is impossible. I think this is where the difference lies, the biggest difference lies, because this is considering I did perhaps more damage. Yeah, the trick is to do this at the start. The problem, yeah, wow. This might be the biggest difference in the review build. The AI for Dark Horse does not. He doesn't improve in the slightest. He's as slow as he was in the first round. I'm not going to say I can do it yet, but I am going to say if I can get Dark Horse right here and now into first place, I might have the easiest of chances. But look how long it takes him just to get there. And it's still registering him as, what, fourth? Okay, third, finally. And even then it looks like he struggles just to get up the hill, and it's like, oh god. From the playthrough I just saw, from the playthrough I just witnessed on the retail game, yeah, Dark Horse just got up to like third, right, like nowish, and you know, there's very minimal damage that was done to the other opponents, you know, so oh man, this is unfortunate, man. This might very well be the place to say, hey, this is the difference, and this is what makes it, unfortunately, impossible. I have to take out Orky first. How is I hit Dark Horse 2, man? Where is Elvis? I need to hit Elvis. Okay, so he goes, okay, yeah, he goes out to the left. God, that's awkward. I literally have to hit every freaking opponent. And more. Without trying to hit. Oh, God. That is so awkward. That is just so, and he's already down to last. I can't walk like this. This is like marathon crap. And down to last already. Yeah, see, that's the problem right there. He doesn't maintain his position, you know. Yeah, that's fucking frustrating. Down to fifth already. The thing that's really horrible about this is I have to try to like do this. How did he? Oh my God, he ran into me. It's like a magnet to me, trying to get himself to slow down even more. You know, it's like. That wasn't too bad. I'm gonna just stay there. Where the fuck is Elvis? Oh God, he's miles away. Who put that there? I thought I saw him over there, but. Well, there goes that save state. And already down to last, pretty much. Wow. Yeah, I think we have reached a very unfortunate part of this otherwise really fun journey. I think I can't go any further. I think this is where the build differs from retail. Yeah, I think the AI for Dark Horse doesn't change when it should, and it needs to. This is sucky. Oh man. I might reset the game in case that is gonna help, but I don't like the chances. Yeah, I have to reset it. I have to reset it at the least, because resetting it might help it. But if it doesn't, yeah, I'm gonna have to boot up retail then. If yeah, okay, just give it a shot. Give it a shot. You never know. Oh, what's up, Dash? Long time no see, indeed. I'm just I'm just trying to play this wonderful game from my childhood. 20 years now, pretty much, for me, because I pretty much played it on the year it came out. And that's saying a lot for a 3-year-old to play a game like this. I mean, I'm struggling now, but I mean, to be fair, I'm playing a review version of the game, but still, the AI is very cruel in this game. I mean, it's doing its job though. It's just trying to get from point A to point B, and I just so happen to be in the way. But yeah, the master candidate version for test purposes only. So it's not final. Very minimal differences. I pretty much haven't encountered a single in-game change until I think now, because I've pretty much been able to get through the entire game. All, 17, 18 events, but it just so happens that the last 2 or 3, or this one in particular, is like the 17th. So what, this, so the 18th event of 20, so I'm very close to the end, and it appears that there is a bit of an AI change in this version. It seems like, because I'm basically, I have to assist a bit of a slower opponent, and I have to make him win essentially by smashing the other cars. The problem is that past this event, the AI basically gets a bit of a difficulty spike, which makes everyone faster, which I believe is also meant to affect the slow perk, but that does not appear to be the case. I'm hoping that has changed by resetting the game, but I'm not holding my breath. I mean, it's no... It's no sweat as far as like I can get back to this point in the game in retail. I just have to really use a lot of save states, because unfortunately retail crashes a lot, which is the main reason I'm playing the review version, aside from the curiosity of finding any differences. Yeah, he's not even improving. God damn it. Because like I literally just brought up a video just to confirm this of a playthrough, which I couldn't do 5 years ago or 2 years ago even, because there's like no playthroughs of this game. It's very underrated. But yeah, someone just literally just started this race, bashed up 2 RC cars, and already the one he's trying to boost is first place. Like just under 15 seconds, and he's first. See, compare that to... Oh, what the frick. Shite. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Hang on, how do I get back here? So I was up to 10, right? And then lower there. Okay, cool. But that might revert the... Oh, hang on. So I don't want to... God damn it. Just reboot it. Because I don't want the save states to mess up the AI. Yeah, and oh boy, is the rubber banding at full here. It's you can actually like see how you can see them boosting because you see like a little fire particle, and but yet you see them going like so much slower than how fast they should be going. But to make matters even worse, if you run into them, you basically get hit as if you've been hit like at 60 k's, you know? Even though speed-wise, visually, it looks like they're going 30, you know? So you get like the effects of 60, and even though they're going slower, and it's like, what? What is this rubber banding? Early 2000 games. Gotta love them. Now, let's try this again. Okay. Yeah, it's just, it's unfortunate because I spent how long? At least 6 hours trying to get to this point in the game, and now it looks like I'm going to have to do the exact same thing and try to avoid the very thing we're seeing right now. Behold, a soft lock. I've been dealing with this for every level of this game. There's 20 levels and I'm up to what? This is number 17, I think? 18? and I've been lucky. This is lucky. How often has this happened? You know, I think this is the second or third time it's happened on this level. That's lucky, because this is the review version of the game where it, like, rarely happens. Now let's play the retail game where it will happen 3 times on the fucking test stage. You know? Oh, God knows how many times it's going to happen as I progress through the events. But... oh, man. I mean, I'm lucky that I'm able to do this and just load into a save state from the soft lock. I don't have to quit out of the game. But yeah, it's unfortunate. I didn't want to make this a 2-parter stream, but at the rate this is going, yeah, it's 10 now, so I won't wrap it right away, but yeah, I'm probably going to have to make this a 2-part stream, and I'm somehow going to have to get the retail bill. I'll stream it, of course, but I'm just going to have to awkwardly manage my way through the soft locks. I'll give the review version one more shot, and so I don't really feel like I've given it a fair amount of time from rebooting, I should say. And it really sucks too, because like I am really curious, just in case there might be any more differences, even though there's like only what 2 or 3 more events after this one I'm stuck on. But yeah, I don't think there's really anything I can do. I might the only thing I can maybe think of that may help in the slightest, barely at all though, is maybe upgrading the car, the RC car, to have a bit more damage so it like makes them stagger more. I don't know. I don't think that's going to do much of anything, because remembering upgrading doesn't really affect them that way. Like it might make you a bit faster or a bit more stable with steering, but I don't really recall anything really like knocking them out type of thing. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Damn it! Because like I literally couldn't even make it through the test stage in retail. So if I did try to go there. Oh man, that's yep, it's not healthy. Okay, hang on, I'll try again, and I'll save it on that state. So I'm probably going to return to this a few times. Horse, where are you at? And they've already taken off, and Dark Horse, okay, there you go, 5th, and they're back to seesaw. Oh. Yeah, no, that doesn't look like it's changed at all in the slightest. It's like, I'm trying to, like, prolong the inevitable as much as I can, you know, I'm trying to, you know, ensure Dark Horse's victory. That's the game, that's the aim of the game, but, this one, but, it's just, like, the best part, the best part to do it is the start, because, if I can get Dark Horse into first place, I can work with that, because he's, you know, he's ahead of him, and despite how unbelievably slow he goes, I can work with that. I can use save states to kind of aid me to kind of try to, like, keep him in first place, as I have for the other events with Dark Horse. But I can't even get him into first with this, because it's like his AI hasn't upgraded when it should have, and that's not fair. It's not nice. It's nasty. It's just, no, that's not gonna work. That's just unfortunate. It's really frustrating to be this close to the end of the game too. What do I do? Just like there really is nothing I can do. You know, I try to keep them at bay, but you focus on one, you're letting others speed up. And they're on ultra difficulty. That's the top difficulty. They don't, you know. And the way rubber banding works here is that, like, as soon as I speed up to catch the first position to knock him out, the others start speeding up like crazy. While Dark Horse is still on level 1 difficulty, taking his sweet ass time. It's like, you just can't win. The best part, the best part to do it, like I said, is at the start. But I can't do that. So it's like you cannot actually win with this setup. It's just not possible. I'm glad I did watch the video though, because I might have gone a few more attempts, which could have extended to hours. I mean, yeah, it's especially since going 5 or so hours into the game with no real big major changes to gameplay. Only real changes being to, like, the sprite work in the menu. Yeah, that could have gone on much longer. But yeah, no, I think I'm out of luck with that, which really sucks. Oh man, if only cheats existed in this game. But yeah, I totally understand that mentality. I don't even think, I know there was like Game Shark codes that can, like, max out the cache and stuff, but I think that there might have been unlimited boost, but I don't think there was anything that would have helped me in this case. I mean, even if there was, I don't actually know how to put shark codes, I mean, for one on an emulator, let alone on said emulator on a Steam Deck, but anywho, there might be a way, but I'd rather play legitimately, to be honest, and on the retail version over trying to, I mean that's the thing too, like, the shark codes might not even work on the review version, because it is technically a different build. Yeah. I tried. About half an hour ago. I just tried progressing with the stage, with the track, and trying to, just bash everyone so they're all knocked out as much as I can do it. And then I get so far into the track that I'm like, okay, I've knocked everyone out a fair bit to the point that they're recovering, which gives me time to kind of catch my breath and look at the map. Dark Horse isn't even on the freaking map. and I'm like, okay, fine, he's slow. I got that. Freaking, when are you gonna appear on the map? And I'm like there waiting, okay. 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 20 seconds, where the fuck are you? It was literally that bad. It was just, he was not showing up. And again, it's like, that's just it. That build does not upgrade the AI for Dark Horse. That's the only conclusion I can come to. And that sucks, because, I was really hoping to complete the game. Because now I have to play the whole freaking game again, so... Ooh. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I just... The only thing I'm nervous about, because I honestly, I really am fine to play this game again. It's not too long, it's not too short. My only gripe with playing this again is that I'm playing the retail version, and I don't have a problem with the retail version. I have a problem with the fact that the retail version on Steam Deck soft locks more often than the frickin' review version does, which means I'm going to be going back and forth a lot, and I'm not really looking forward to that. I mean, yeah, I encountered like 4 crashes on this stream just trying to get through this test stage that we're about to go into now, and it's I didn't encounter a single soft lock when I went into the review version afterward. Got it first try, so I'm gonna start saving states, and I'm gonna do that a lot in this version. But yeah, it's look at that! Oh wow, a soft lock. I didn't even that wasn't me playing. That was the game playing to set it up, and there's soft lock. Okay, wow. Oh, watch out. Oh god damn. The furthest this got was like. Yeah, I didn't even make it through the test stage, and that wasn't even when I was streaming. I was just testing it out to make sure I could actually do it, and I couldn't even do that. I got up to the final part of the test stage, because there's 3 mini games in this test stage. I gotta do a mini race, then I gotta play kick the can and get 10 to 20. Then I gotta do tricks and do flips and try to outdo an opponent's number and value the amount of score they get for about a minute or two. I made it all the way up to the third part, the trick part, and I think I had about 10 to 30 seconds left and soft locked. Yay. But yeah, maybe now with the save states I'm going to save again, because we made it past the go. That's first on this stream. Yeah, no, we'll see. I'll just have to save state it a lot, and hopefully it'll ease up with time. Ain't holding my breath there, but let's see. And I mean, if it continues at this rate too, that just means that when the game decides to get even more difficult, aka the part that we just got stuck at in the review version, I'm going to have to worry about trying to boost Dark Horse while worrying about save states because of the amount of soft locks that are going to occur. Oh god. I don't know, maybe it'd just be easier to play on the PC and emulate it that way, but I want to give this a fair chance, and I feel like it is a little bit more stable, aside from the soft locks on here, but okay. Save state that. Yeah, it's just it's unfortunate, but I did what I could. And to be honest, I didn't really know how far the review version could get. I For all I know, it might not even have an end. It might not have the final stage programmed into it. I doubt that, but can't say for sure because can't get past that Dark Horse level. But no, it is what it is. Guess I should expect stuff like that when it comes to earlier versions of the game. I did that first try the other time. No, nah. Come on, game. This really is like that canister level where it gives you time when you do it. Come on. Oh, you still missed. Alright, hang on. Give me a bit more time so I can get the other one. But no, let's miss that too. Gives me a minute. And no again. I mean, I only really need 10 to get through this part, but yeah. There we go. Thank you. Alright, now we should be able to get the rest. That's probably the most difficult. Okay. And I think this time I'll have to this time I'll switch to different RC cars as I progress, compared to before doing a different car every 2 liveries. So at least this way I'll actually get through all the RC cars, and I'll be able to get through at least some of the paint jobs after I get through all the different cars and selections. Oh no. There we go. One more. Where you at? Down here, maybe? Don't bear that on now. Where'd you go? Where are you? Ah, yes. Goody. Shit, save. Whew. Hey, so far so good. I really have no idea what actually causes the soft lock, but it does seem to have a pattern, although I don't know at all what it is. Because, yeah, there were times in the last playthrough where I would do a save state, and then consistently the soft lock would happen mere seconds after I load back into the state. Which, I don't know, that tells me that there is something that does cause it, and the fact that I could progress means that it can be avoided, whatever that something is. I mean, heck, that bloody Dark Horse one is a good example. The first Dark Horse level I had to do, I would have the save state ready so you could win, but typical. As soon as it crossed the line, it would soft lock. In other words, like, yeah, it didn't want me to win. didn't want me to progress. It just didn't like the fact that I wasn't winning that particular race. I don't know why, but like, I mean, thankfully it did change eventually. Oh, there's another one. No save state found in slot 2. Right. I've only been saving how many times? Yeah, sure, kid. And I just did that because that was smart. Wait, hang on. So I want to do. Okay, so I want to do that. Then I want to do that. Okay, there we go. Shit, that puts me back quite a fair bit though. Hang on. What about? Does that do anything? No, that's the best I got, unfortunately. Okay, I don't know. Just gotta be careful where I save to from now on. Alright, yeah, that's not too far back. It's just finish this again, and then try again with the stud part. But I might have to take a break after the test stage. So I didn't want to put this as 2 parts. I would have continued the game had the freaking thing not broke with the AI, but when I do return, we'll go from the first championship, hopefully, pretty much all the way to the end, because I need to get my body clock sorted anyway. I'll really make sure to nail the game and actually complete it this time around. I could keep the stream rolling, but I could be going for hours, so I don't want to leave it rolling. I might just, it might be easier to just have it as 2 parts. Plus, that way it kind of separates the review playthrough from this one. Where am I going? Did I get that one? Yes. Okay. Whoa, no. Ooh. And of course, over it. When's the undercoming? Go around it, over it. Go through the car, why don't you? It's always the way. Okay, I have to go slower, I think. That's. So I'm going a bit too overpowered. Yes, alright, good. Save. Saved. To slot 1. Okay, good. And look at that! Another lock! Oh man, thank God I didn't run into the soft lock from that save state. Very lucky. Okay, that makes me feel better. Ooh. Yeah, I still don't know. I'll have to ask around if anybody's heard that sample. Because I've only heard it in one song, and recently. Oh, good, another one. But and in that regard, I didn't even know that it was a sample. I thought it was a sound effect. I guess in a lot of ways it kind of is, but I guess it comes from some sort of VST that has a list of samples. Okay, so I'm going to save it here in case I have to do this again. So it's a great sound. Does I mean, it's kind of ingrained into my mind as the slow motion sound effect. Go figure, playing a game when you're 3 or 4 years old. But so what should I do? Every 10 seconds a save? Every 100 points? There we go, 100 points, huh? Bloody hell. I'd like to think that after we're done with the test stage, I'll be free. There'll be no more, or rather, there will be more, but there won't be anywhere near as much as here. Because, like, seriously, this is worse than the review version. And I can't believe that it is. I don't know why it is. Because I don't even think this happened on the PC. Save. Oh. How am I not getting any more? No! I'm supposed to win! Alright, I'll load back to the save state, and we'll try this again for another 30 seconds, hopefully. No, of course you get more. For fuck's sake. Is he doing... Nope. Yep. Can't tell. I think he's doing more points than me. Yeah, like... Yeah, I guess it depends on the trick. Well, you harp. What? Yeah, no, I was still second, wasn't I? So I want that car. I want that car! Don't want Twix. Don't want enough. Get out of the way! Thousand to pay. Smash cars. No credits. Okay, it's not too bad. Hopefully it'll be fine now. Yeah, it should be fine now. Get back! Yeah, it should be fine. Good. Okay, that takes care of that. Save it. Make sure it doesn't lock again after all that. And I'll get that car. Thank you very much. What? No, where's the car gone? I did it! Whoa, come on, really? Well, that's bull. I'm supposed to win a car after that. Well, maybe it's specific to the review version. No, that doesn't sound right. Fuck. Oh well, let's move on. So what's going on with this? Fuck. Yeah, okay, there is music, good. Because there wasn't music before when I loaded up Retail the last time. I don't know if that was just a menu thing or a test stage thing, but anything that's working now. This does have such an iconic soundtrack, even if it's only got like seven tracks. What am I doing? I'm playing as if I'm playing the test stage, goddammit. I forgot there's an extra corner. I like how it does reward you with more boost to your gauge if you do like tricks, because you don't need to do that, but it just gives you more, you know. It almost invites you to do it more for that reason. I mean, it does work with, what the fuck, holy crap, it does work with like hitting cans and stuff like that, although there certainly are certain things that you shouldn't hit in this game that you get gauge for, but whatever, that's a thing. We'll soon eventually see, but I do like the whole thing of doing tricks to get more gauge. Kind of makes me imagine what it would be like if it did operate in a similar way with the R6 gauge. Yeah, alright, piece of cake. Save state that. Move on. Yeah, that didn't encounter a single soft lock. Alright, okay. Give you the benefit of the doubt. Keep this up. I can work with this. Alright. Did you see that guy? This is, you know, yeah, playing this now, 20 years to the day that it came out, this is, you know, this is low-key kind of interesting how, I mean, this specific area coming up, it's interesting how much it kind of got right. I mean, not that there weren't depictions in the past, but or even earlier than this, but it's still, you know, to say it. But, you know, the whole thing with, I can't even remember who it was, but someone that worked in the army, like an ex, what do you call him? Not an agent. It escapes me. But basically coming out and confirming that we're not really alone. And now going back into this, because I do remember, I didn't notice on my first playthrough, but I remember like asking, oh, what's 51? What about 50 and 52 and what's the deal there? And then being like informed about that and eventually coming back to this and seeing, holy crap, there is not only UFOs in the background hovering around, but there's also I guess corpses and the interior, and it's like, man, this is a kid's game, right? I mean, it's just, I find it interesting though if we compare like what this game was built off of, engine and all, RC cars, to this, because I don't believe this track was in RC cars. I might be wrong because I've never actually played RC cars, but from what I've seen, from screenshots and footage, from what I've played, very minimal. Yeah, I really only played one track. Yeah, I don't believe this is a track in the game. Thank you, veteran. Yes. The ant one. Yeah. It's just... It's not that I didn't believe it before, because I was always of the opinion that it'd be very ignorant to think that we were the only ones here, unless, you know, unless we're looking at it through the lens of, well, if reality is a simulation, then in that light perhaps we are. But I don't not believe that, but I'm more inclined to believe that, yeah, we're not alone. Simulation or not. Because I do believe in the multiverse, and I guess you could say that's kind of related in you know, varying ways, but, you know, I'm kind of weird that way. I like to think of all different, you know, outcomes and decisions and realities, dimensions, if you will. But, you know, I'm writing stories, you know, I like to think that I need to think that way to make stories, hopefully make stories that are interesting. I've always loved that shortcut. It's not even, I don't know if that's actually intentional. I think it is, but the fact that the AI never take it, I can't help but wonder. Same could maybe be said about that one. But yeah, I definitely will say that about this game. This game really has really rewarding shortcuts. You really feel the lead when you do pull it off, and you see that you're beating them by almost half a minute to a minute. Yeah, because the fact that you have to hit the checkpoint, then go backwards to actually progress, because you can't proceed if you do skip a checkpoint. Which, I mean, that by itself, that gets me thinking again. It gives me interesting ideas of what if there was a Sonic game and you bypass a save point, but because of that, you can't actually beat the stage for whatever reason. A gimmick for a game, or story for a game. Ooh. Oof. No! 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 Fuck. Okay, not too far away, I guess. Ooh. Double back foot. Okay, there we go. Yeah, wow, I was like borderline lapping them because of those shortcuts. Nice stuff. I feel like I should be playing this on like the PS5 or PS4 even. I'm still surprised that there's like no backwards compatibility. They've just, I know there's like little whispers when the next gen console comes out, and I don't know if that's just because they're considering it or just the idea that there could be BC coming back. Because, you know, it hasn't been there, as far as I'm aware at least, since the PS3 days. And even then, that was just for the first like model, from memory. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Aloha, grasshopper. Oh man, I love this location so much. Wait a minute, did that just say what I think it just said? Hang on. Don't hit me, Kurt. Shark Cage, okay. I thought that said Shark Tail, and I was like, what the frick? I mean, it's not unheard of for, you know, names to get used in other games. Or in that case, I guess movies. But like, you know, there's like an infamous level in Crash Bandicoot, the first one, Crash, from '96, the Temple Ruins level. I mean, shit, that's a location that was titled Temple Ruins in Naruto. Albeit a game rather than the show, but even so. Oh wow, I totally missed that. Okay. Let's try my luck again on this. And reach for the sword. Okay, try again in your own time. Oof! There you go, thank you. What? Okay. Yeah, okay. Just it didn't eat away at my points. Because yeah, it does chew away at the point value if you go over 10 seconds when you're in the red. Which is cool, but what's even more scary is if you go over, I think it's like a 30... No, actually no, I don't think it's 30 seconds. I think if you go over a minute and your points haven't drained to 0, you basically just get disqualified. It's like, yeah, no, you can't dilly-dally. You gotta move. You gotta move. No. Yeah, I think the test stage was the most dangerous part of the game, because it has not soft locked like many times at all, and that's pretty impressive. I might very well be in the clear. Try again. Yes, let's go. Yeah, this would be very interesting to play though, if it ever did get... Oh, thank God for that. I thought I accidentally warped to the last one, which means I definitely would have lost points. Yeah, it'd be very interesting if we ever did get like a backwards compatibility for this game. Just for like loading screen comparisons to Steam Deck emulation in general. Because honestly, it's quite surprising actually how long it does take to load some of these areas, even on a Steam Deck. I think even on PC, it's, you know, you can still like wait up to like 14 seconds. You know, even for a gaming PC, that's. Wait, did I do them all? Did I get all the things? Yeah, that's all clear. Down here is all clear from the looks of things. Yeah, that's all clear. That's all clear too, back there. Yeah, I think we've done it. And cleared the last one there. Yeah, cool, we're done. Just gotta make sure opponent doesn't catch up, because he's only 100 off. Solid. Okay, we should be fine. Good. Yep, just. Yeah, I totally get that. Because even though, well, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say actually. If they did come out to PC, I don't know if I would have picked them up, because I mean, I would have picked them up now that I've got a gaming PC, but prior to that, I don't really know if I would have. I guess, you know, considering the fact that, like, if we just say it was just 360 and PC released for, and it wasn't PS3, that might have piqued my interest. Because, you know, your typical game back then was basically the 360, PS3, PC, and maybe the Wii. But that would have been interesting actually, because like, I think it could have worked. Although it's hard to say. I don't know. I really have no idea how the servers would work for online, because I don't know if when you would try to go online, if it would connect you to the same server where people playing on 360 would also be able to connect, or if the 360 and the PC would have their own separate servers. I feel like I should know that, but I don't. Um, oh, passed. Didn't I just do that? Oh no. And I'm up to this now. Let's go. Yeah, and if it did come to PC too, like I mean, no doubt the modding community would have jumped all over those games, and I would like to think at least, yeah, it would be as big and popular as Storm modding, and knowing how insane the community can get with the mods there, I'm sure, I'm positive that there would be some type of, ship it and I don't know, you know what I mean. There'd be like a Shippuden story through modding those two games. I'm sure someone would have tried to like merge the two games together in the one package type of thing. Because I've often wondered what Broken Bond would be like in Rise of a Ninja and vice versa. Yeah, it is unfortunate because the community to this day is very, very small. It's why I do try to give it as much attention as I can when the anniversaries kind of roll around, and like kind of just speed run through the game, see if I can best a record at the same time. But yeah, there's like only a handful, not even, of people that are trying to go online today, and the servers are still up. It's amazing that they're still up to this day. But the issue is that there really isn't any people, if not many, that really just that are available. There are people that want to, but okay, there we go. There's a softball. Yeah, there are people that want to. It's just there's never a good time for others, whether it's work, family troubles, all that stuff. It's unfortunate because it does get in the way of other people wanting to go online, and it sucks. It does suck, and I wish that the community was a bit bigger, because even if it just had like 50 more. That wanted to go online, it would have, we could set up something, whether it's a schedule or some sort of like timetable, where we organize when people are going to arrive and when they're going to be able to go online to boost each other, essentially, because that I think is the main reason I think people are coming back and trying to go online to this day. I mean, certainly there are definitely people out there that just want to go online, just have a fun time, do a few matches. They're not interested in boosting. I know that, and that's fine, but I certainly do fall under that category of wanting to, boost others as well as myself, because I'm not at the Hokage rank yet on Broken Bond. I'm at Jonin, but I still need to do a few more matches, I think, or actually I forget what triggers it, but yeah, there's still stuff to be done there. If I can get, I don't want to get a subscription for each account, but if I can get gold for the other two accounts that I have for the other 360s, I could technically boost myself, but I don't really like doing that because it does feel like cheating. The only real benefit would be to slowly boost the rank up. So what you would hope would be the top rank eventually, but even then it's still cheating. Nah, but okay, hot shot. Let's go. Yeah, it is frustrating. I mean, there hasn't been like any like resources from the game either. You know, there's no sound rips, there's no model rips, there's no texture rips, there's nothing, and it's it'd be right in a poetic way. You know, like the two Naruto games that have the best sound design and the most unique and rich, and beautiful looking terrain for a game or games. And they haven't been ripped. They can't be ripped. The files can't be cracked. There's no reverse engineers interested. Probably because of the fact that it was never released for PC. It's always the way. Oh man, check my Discord server. I have in the I believe it's the welcome. Is it welcome? Yeah, welcome. In the Welcome Ones channel, I have a link, an invite link to my Naruto Ubisoft server. Please join if you want. It's there's like 95 members, and that's very slowly growing community. Although it's ironic, I haven't received a member since, I don't know, 10 days ago. That's still pretty good. But I did get one 3 hours ago. Which is cool. That's really freaking awesome. That, you know, I am getting members. And quite regularly. It's whether or not they'll either stay or whether or not they will communicate in the server, because members is fine, and that's really amazing by itself. But there will be a few people that will just join and then they just kind of leave. 10 minutes after joining for whatever reason. Maybe they were hoping for more resources or more hope for whatever, but it wasn't here, so ciao. Or maybe they didn't think it was what it was. Because it is linked to my speedrunning account as well. Maybe they think, oh, let's check this guy out, see what kind of Discord server he's got, and it just links to this Naruto one. What the heck? I'm out of here. What the... Why could... Yeah, like that. Join, leave. Yeah, and that was also the hope of me creating that particular Naruto server, because like I was hoping to bring everyone together, but and it did do amazing things. It did bring a lot of people together. I think that the biggest highlight for me was getting an OG in the members list, because even now he's still, thankfully, still a member of the server. I've got a literal player who was playing online, not only playing online back in the days when the games were released. That's already impressive, a title right there. But like, no, I've got a member in my Discord server for this Naruto community, this Naruto Ubisoft community, that is the top 3 on the online leaderboards. like I don't know. I just that is such a big highlight for me. I never thought that that could happen. That people would care. 15 years after the game has reached its peak, or it's 15 years after it came out, and did its job. Oh God, I forgot to say. Well, at least it's after that race. Alright. I'm just gotta. Oh, and this is where the fun begins, because I've already. Yeah, error. Okay. So I have to. What now? I have to. That's not gonna do squat. Or is it? Okay, no, we're back here. So, no, I don't have to quit. I just have to. I don't know. Careful. Yeah. And I get anxiety thinking that he'll eventually leave because there's like barely any activity going on in the server. But he's, at this point he's been around I think for a couple years. And considering the fact that he's been such a loyal player 15 years after the game has been out and playing it even to this day, oh for fuck's sake. Yeah, because of that, it just I think I'd like to think anyway he's going to stick around, considering it's been so long for both the game and being in the server. But if he leaves, that's that. I'm just glad that he joined full stop. Okay, so save state on the loading screen. When it finishes loading. Cha-cha-cha, cha-cha-cha. In your own time. Save state. When it goes, save state. When you jump over the cliff, save state. When you get the save point, save state. Yeah? When I hit a seagull, save state. Fucking thing. When I hit the chick in the bikini, save state. Oh, look at that! A soft lock! Ha! Oh. And it seems to be consistent with this one hill, oddly enough. Hey, whatever. As long as I can load save state and get past the soft lock. Hey, yeah, no, that's good. I'm fine. Okay, chill. Okay. Get this next one. And there we go. Thank you for that. I still can't believe that it can actually soft lock as the game is paused. How does that happen? I mean, a replay is already pushing it, because I'm pretty sure the way it works in this game is it records everything through various different camera volumes, and thus it plays back a video. So wow, it crashes on a video, because I don't believe it's recording inputs. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But no, it can soft lock on a pause state. Woo! You can't make this shit up. Yeah, definitely this track does have some test stage vibes to it. There's something in the code or what opponents maybe you just don't like it, don't like it all. Let's save again, fuck all. Blah. Yeah, there's just something about the way the clouds move in this stage. It's just they move the same way the UFOs move. It's oof, ominous. Save. I said it before, but this really does remind me of like Wave Ocean meets New City meets Kingdom Valley. And I mean, it's all there. It just, I think it might have been my first thought going into '06. I might very well have thought of this and thought, wow, this is very similar to this kind of, sort of, not really. It has parts of this track that have those elements, even if small. Gets off the rock, gets up the hill, gets off the grass. The slow grass at that. Survey. Oh, he got crushed. Come on, don't fail me now, don't so good. Here we go. Speed. Wow, I am speed. Hops. There we go. Nice. Sorry. Extremado. There we go. Yeah, it's all good. It's a very dead server, if I'm being honest. When it gets active, it gets active. You'll have either someone that joins and goes, "Hey, I want DLC now," type of thing, and they don't even read the rules because I state why I can't actually give the DLC out. And it's like, I really hate going, can you read the fucking rules? But it's like, how can you join and just not read? Are you bored? Do you not want to read? Do you hate reading? Is like, come on, man. I don't know, man. Maybe they skim it or something. Maybe they just go, oh, be nice. Don't do this. Don't do that. Yeah, well, whoop-de-doo. That's the obvious. There wouldn't be anything about what I'm after. No. But, like, I do get it, because, like, you know, I was that person for a while, you know, I very much did want the DLC, just for curiosity's sake, because I think it, was it after, or was it before? I know I definitely played Shikamaru before Broken Bond came out, but I don't think I got the other characters, because there's, like, there's five DLC characters all up. You get Tamari and Choji characters as a package. You have to pay money for them. You get Saratobi or Hiruzen and Jiraiya in a package. Again, they cost money. But you get Shikamaru for free. But you have to get him a different way. You don't go to the marketplace to access his character. You have to actually access a Ubisoft hotline server to directly download his character. And yeah, because I didn't have access to much internet and especially money back then, I only really had access to Shikamaru back in those days. So I very much was interested to see what the other characters were like, especially after Broken Bond, because Broken Bond, those characters were in that game, and because Broken Bond is so similar yet drastically different from its predecessor, that just really made me curious to see how different or how samey they were in the DLC form, and it didn't disappoint when I did eventually try it. So I do get it. It is a very interesting experience to go through. The Naruto, especially the Rise of the Ninja DLC, because there is more DLC for Rise of the Ninja over Broken Bond. Broken Bond was low-key kind of a bit disappointing. It's cool to see Sasuke with the Chunin exam black. The Chunin, how do you call it? That black tight thing he wears when he battled Scar. It was really cool to see that as a skin, especially since you do actually play as that version of Sasuke in the story mode. But at the end of the day, if we're being real, it's literally just a skin. Otherwise, it's the same playset, the same jutsu, the same moves. There's nothing unique or new or interesting about it, you know? It's the same. Whereas, literally every DLC in Rise of a Ninja, it's all a new character, and if you haven't played Broken Bond, it is new to the game. And even if you have played Broken Bond and go into Rise of a Ninja DLC after, it is still a very interesting experience to compare it to Broken Bond, to see visually what they changed, like all the lighting changes, or even the animation changes. There's a big change to Shikamaru's jutsu with his animation. They kind of do replace it, sort of with the same thing, but they kind of like upgraded it. They changed the surroundings and changed the voice clips because they wanted to make him go from what he was using in pre-tuning exams to post-tuning exams, which, you know, I understand. But again, it's very it's a unique experience. It's different. It's not exactly the same as Broken Bond, but it's just amazing how many people would jump on the server just specifically for that, and they're not afraid to leave if they don't find it there. But yeah, again, I get it. I do get it. Now, what are we up to here? I don't think I did that one, did I? No. You'll be playing Sonic Superstars when it comes out. Is that the new one that was revealed? Yeah. I forget if I saw the trailer for that. Hang on, I'm curious now. Because I remember seeing the title, but kind of scary, I already forgot about it. Holy shit. Oh, okay, the 3D thing. It looks promising. Looks very promising, actually. Yeah, very crisp looking. Oh, that's cool, Amy. About time. Wow. Oh. Pixel skills. Is that... Whoa, Okay. And then it looks like they've found a way to convert wisps to the 2D era in a way that it isn't wisps. Oh god, the special stage reminds me of Sonic 4. But hey, I didn't mind it in Sonic 4 actually. It's just the way it moves kind of reminds me of it. Will I try it? Eventually, maybe. I mean, in my current state, I want to... What? Oh, it's soft locked in the pause. Haha, go figure. And I have to do that again. Oh well. Yeah, I wanna nail this review video for Pier 6. That's just, it's taken too long. And really the only reason I'm doing this, aside from celebrating its anniversary and a reason to try out the review version, was is so I could also take a break from PR6, to be honest, because like I've been doing a lot of beta testing lately for the update, and as far as the review video goes, I think it pretty much just passed the halfway point, because it's like 3 hours 20 minutes all up, and yeah, it was just somewhere around 130, 140ish. And it's still just as intimidating, the fact that I've still got another half of the video to go. Yeah, I've had to put a lot of projects on hold just because I'm trying to get that review done. To the point that I was hoping I'd be done around October, but at this rate, I don't think that's going to happen. Because I got a Naruto project I wanted to get out October, but yeah, that doesn't look like that's happening, which sucks. But the sooner I get that done, the sooner I'll be done with Pier 6 projects. I'll still have to beta test it, of course, when those builds drop. But yeah, once this review drops, that's pretty much it. I'm done with Pier 6 videos. I won't be reviewing Silver's episode because that's just going to take forever as well. So I will be sure to do like a little mini section in the Shadow review that does cover like a very short review of Silver's, and that'll be that. Because once that's done, I just feel like I'll be a bit more free to try other things, whether it's other projects or other games in that regard. So around that time, I don't know when that'll be. I hope it's sometime this year, but I don't think so. It depends like how fast I work, I guess, but and how fast or how responsive Funko Pro wants to be. But it looks promising. It definitely looks promising. But then again, you know, Sonic Origins looks promising. I like the prospect of going through a remaster of the games. Holy crap, Walkie is fast. Yeah, I like the prospect of going through remasters of the classics with the animation kind of filling in the gaps for the story or stories for the intro and the outros. But you know, I haven't even got to that. And then again, from what I heard, Origins Plus doesn't even sound too impressive. And I don't know what to make of that, because, you know, I like R6, most people do not. So, for all I know, I could go into it and enjoy it. So, yeah, I don't know what to think. But, I do think, from the looks of things, it looks like Superstars will be it looks like they've got more people on board as far as, like, the right people to have on board for really getting it right, getting the visuals, physics, all that. I mean, I don't know, it might be another Sonic 4 for all we know, but yeah, I don't know, it doesn't look like it can do wrong, but But, you know, I've always been in that minority, you know, it's like, I actually did like Sonic 4. I actually liked 06. Who would have thought, you know? How dare you call yourself a Sonic fan? And it's unfortunate that, you know, my opinions don't really seem to matter for the most part. But, you know, that's just it. It's the type of world we live in, unfortunately. It's just majority rules. Quite literally. But hey, look, you know, I won't deny it. You know, it's, yeah, I can recognize the flaws of the games that have been critiqued, over-critiqued. But hey, if I can get enjoyment out of it, you know, I say mission accomplished. I must say, Sonic 4 helped pass a lot of time, especially in school hours, because, you know, I basically played it off of an iPad, so I think it basically did a better job as like a mobile type of game, more so than a console game, because I had a blast playing it on that. Because yeah, back in those days. In those early days, I couldn't actually, I couldn't really do much on the laptops or the computers. Well, actually, I say that it eventually got better. I found a way to install EPSXE on the laptop, so I could actually emulate Crash 1, and that helped a lot. I had people coming up to me going, "Oh my god, could you install that on mine? Or could you copy that to a USB, man? Thanks, bro." And that was fun because, you know, short attention. No, but it really did. It helped pass a lot of time. And there's interesting days and there's interesting years. Save that. So we're doing alright now. Shite. Save that. I spoke too soon. Save that. Good old go-kart. How do you even game? Oh, goody. Just what I need. A soft lock. For fuck's sake. What the frick, man? You just can't win. You want City Scroll? Oh yeah, that's still waiting for me. And Q. Oh, Q. Okay. It's like it doesn't want me to continue at all. Ow. Just like if it ain't one thing and it ain't the other, it's the one after that. It ain't the go-kart and it ain't the Beetle, it's the soft flock. Even better, sooner rather later. Yeah, for reals. Okay, don't hop. No, I didn't even do that. Oh, I just realised that went short. Whoops. Oh, really? Okay, okay. Well, in that regard, then maybe I will still try it, but yeah, perhaps I should wait for the prices to kind of come down a bit more. Yeah, that sounds fair, because, like, I can't even remember how much I paid for the classics on the mobile. I think it's like $15 tops. I mean, even that sounds a bit much. I think it was like 10, maybe even cheaper. I can't remember, honestly. I'm just guessing. But yeah, combine 1, 2, and CD together. Even that, I'm sure, doesn't come close to whatever they're asking. Yeah, like, oh man. I was actually really hyped for Sonic 4 Episode 3. Like, seeing what they did with Tails, the co-op with Sonic and Tails, that got me so hyped for what they were going to do with Knuckles. I would have loved to have seen that. That would have been awesome. Yeah, sure, it might not have compared with the original, but is it? I mean, is it supposed to? Okay, it's the next installment number-wise. And I'm not expecting it to. I don't want it to a degree. I remember my earliest memory of 06 after I beat the game was me actually wanting a sequel to 06, believe it or not, you know? I was thinking, well, what would happen after that? And I guess I kind of got granted that in the form of Unleashed. I mean, it's not a direct sequel, but like, it's kind of the closest thing to a sequel, I guess. I always connected the final shot to the opening shot of Unleashed. But come on, game, come on! This just does not want to work. Full stop. It's like, I've never seen such consistency in a soft lock. Actually, I say that. It hasn't been this consistent since the Dark Horse mission when he kept on crossing the line and decided, nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna bail. What do I do? Do I just slow down? Let you pass me, sir? No. What, okay, we'll try again. Yeah, it's just frustrating. I remember feeling kind of strange when I was watching reviews for R6 back in the day, and that kind of shifted. Like I got the picture, you know, when you see like even Johnny's review of R6. It's like yeah. What I initially took away from that was that, okay, well, it's a video, so we've got to over-exaggerate the details. But when you see enough videos, it really just, it eventually sinks in and you realize, oh shit, no, this is for real. People actually, like, detest this with a passion to the point where they're just gonna, like, borderline bully you if you have an opinion. What is it with the third lap on this track? It's consistently crashing on the third lap at this point, and I'm not sure why. So I just restarted and it's still doing that on the third lap. I'm going to leave this and see if it fixes it if I come back. But yeah, even with like movies, you know, I remember watching Chris Stuckman's review for like the prequel trilogy, and I just remember thinking, oh well, you know, it's all fun and games, ha ha ha. It's all exaggerated again, you know. But you know, there does come a point where you see enough videos and you just start to realize, oh, no, this isn't for sure, or maybe it is, but no, there's a bit too many people that just you're not allowed to like these things. It does hurt. Same thing with like the Spider-Man movies, you know, like I remember hanging out for Stuckman's review on TASM 2, because he was doing like all of them building up to, I think it was the first the first Tom Holland one, the Homecoming. So I don't think it was Far From Home. I was a bit too far into it. Fuck hell. And yeah, I was waiting every time a new one would drop, and I was like, alright, I'm curious what he's going to say about TASM. You know, he kind of hyped it up too. He's like, oh, I got a lot to say about that. And I was thinking, oh, you know, it's going to be great. You know, he's got a lot of great things to say, a lot of details to go into. Yeah, but it's like I look back at that and think, you know, I get it as far as like, you know, there are a lot of choices that were made in that movie that probably weren't for the best, whether it was pacing or whatever, or just certain scenes that probably should have just been cut full stop. But the sheer like denial that like that the prospect that the movie could have been good existed, like just denying that completely, just that really worked me up. I was like, wow, I kind of don't like watching these types of videos. I thought I did, and they're all fun and games when they are fun and games, but more often than not, especially when you see the same thing done with the video game reviews, they're kind of not. And I don't know, perhaps that's why I am relentless the way I am with the details that I go into in my reviews. But I try to do it in a way where I can make a difference. You know, I don't want to just go, this sucks because this should never have happened. You know, it's try to. Plus, I review things that are changing, that are updating with time. You know, that can have change happen after the review. You know, it's and because of how involved I am with a lot of these projects that I review. Oh, there we go again. Yeah, because I'm as involved, it just there's more details I can go into and more chance of pointing everyone in the right direction, you know, or in a good direction at the least, you know. Man, what am I gonna do about this event? Look at this! Oh, for fuck's sake! And it's the 4th lap this time. Ooh, maybe if I start over, it will make it to the 5th. Yeah. Oh yeah, that still shocks me to this day. That shocked me the most back then, and it still does shock me to this day. I remember watching the IGN video, and I just remember being so mortified, horrified that a review could exist that just tore it to shreds the way it did. I dead set thought that that is a mistake. That's actually commentary that was recorded for 06, but because it took them so long to really tear into it and actually make a video review, they just updated the text to match the next Sonic game. I actually convinced myself for a time that is what happened. Because it just, I mean, the fact that I thought that just, I mean, that says it all. Ugh. Like, I view that game and I just think there are so few things, in my opinion anyway, that I got wrong. You know, it got far much more right than it did wrong. So to have a reception, the unfortunate reception that it did. Oh man, it's disappointing. Most of all, disappointing. Fucking hell, this doesn't work. Yeah. Yep, it can't go beyond that text, can it? Okay. I need a break. I think now's a good time to have a break. I'm going to give this a break as well and turn this off and yeah, let it breathe. Maybe it'll be okay, maybe it won't be when I come back, we'll see. Oh, we'll get through it. It's just I'm going to have to boost the save states that much more on a return. Oh great, and even you want a break, huh? Fucking controller. Alright, that's alright, we've done a lot. Fucking 7 hours, and we got some progression started with the retail version. Slowly but surely. Yeah, I'm making progress. So that is going to be wrapping it up for part 1. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. And till next time, or next couple of hours,